kills herself or maybe is murdered. I can't remember. And then the defense attorney who represented the guy who killed Edgeworth's father and whose Mia's mother's psychic powers couldn't solve was killed by Edgeworth. I'm confused by their spirit powers, to be honest. Their spirit powers, it's like their mother was brought in to do spirit work, and it didn't work. And my response to that is like, well, yeah, of course, because you can't actually talk to the dead. But then Maya can, in fact, talk to dead Mia. And Mia can communicate through Maya. So I guess those powers are real. And I'm just kind of rolling with it. Like, it's not blowing my... I honestly don't know why that's... I guess it's to make the story sound a little bit more fantastic, but I don't know why the spirit conversations exist. Okay, Fake Bagel, I think that might be information I don't know yet. So we should probably just keep going, and I guess I'll just discover more stuff. That was from Case 2? I don't know, because from what I understand, what everybody has told me so far is that she failed. And in her shame of failing, that's what basically her downward spiral was. Got enough info to get back into it anyway? Yeah, absolutely. Can safely assume that these powers do exist, along with a lot of wonky law processes. Yeah, that already makes it fantastic enough for me. A Shine Maiden? Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. Was changed for the English version. I mean, what you call them doesn't matter. The fact is they're still communicating with the dead, which is something they can't actually do. I mean, in the real world. Shrideman, right. I mean, still. She didn't fail to commune with the spirit, she just failed, and then it didn't result in success in the courtroom. But I don't know if I knew that. Or maybe I did miss it. My understanding was that it just didn't work, that she tried to communicate the dead guy and it didn't work. And that's why, like, the police were... Because the police brought her in and she just, like, failed and they were embarrassed as a result. Why would she be embarrassed if it just didn't result in a conviction? Right, exactly. The big one is the food so far, Fake Bagel, yeah. Every time that they're like, hamburgers, I'm like, man, I wonder what this was before. They think Americans only eat hamburgers and T-bone steaks. Even in the case where they were like, all right, we need 2 different kinds of food. They were like, okay, how about T-bone steaks and T-bone steaks? Case 2 got a little bit weird. Was ramen, that makes sense. Everyone doesn't eat only those things? Absolutely! Because it was supposed to be a secret and the failure brought shame to the spirit channeling clan. Right. But if she successfully communicated with the guy, then she didn't fail. She succeeded, and potentially the prosecution failed. She's traumatized because if the case doesn't result in a conviction, they execute a random person? Okay, I'll accept that. There, see how much more fun it is when people engage in the conversation rather than curmudgeonly trying to direct whether we should start or not? Isn't it much more fun to be part of the people having fun instead of the people trying to detract from it? I mean, apparently not, because people still fall into the latter category. Game 2 goes more into the Faye family, and it's mostly irrelevant for the first game. Okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see where it goes. Maya likes miso ramen in the Japanese version. Oh, that's right, the samurai hot dogs were probably something else too, I would guess. Although I don't know what street vendors would sell in Japan. Universe, you and Edgeworth have been staring at each other for 7 minutes. I'm waiting for him to crack. He's gonna ask me to be his defense attorney. I know he's gonna ask me to be his defense attorney. Fake bagel, it's not funny when you do it ironically. Yakisoba, yeah. I mean, saying something rude and putting kappa at the end of it doesn't make it not rude. Stealtharia, how you doing? Alright, I'm gonna refresh my water. And then we'll go ahead and get started. I thought it would be fun to start a little bit early and have some chit-chat with you guys before we started. Thank you so much for those of you who participated in it. For those of you who whined. I don't know. Tough. Maybe you'll learn to live with not always getting what you want. Did you end up having lasagna? I did! I went to the grocery store and I got lasagna and it was excellent. It was fantastic. I loved it. I ate it just directly out of the tin, too. I got a frozen lasagna and the box literally goes like, remember, like to have a healthy portion, you want to have about 1/5 of the container. And I was like, I know that I'm going to sit down and I'm going to watch Game of Thrones until... like, I finished this entire tin of lasagna. And I did, and it was great. Alright, one second. Eat half of the small lasagna. I just love lasagna. Plus, I eat slow. Was afraid you'd be accidentally spoiled. Oh, Lily Black, I appreciate you specifying. Thank you. Or clarifying, I should say. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I know. I know most people don't mean to nag. I got a little bit sensitive with it. So I apologize. But yeah, I don't know, you know? This is my living room. This is my afternoon. When I'm sitting down and chit-chatting with my friends. I get sensitive to the idea that people are like, you're not having fun in the way that pleases me maximally, and I need you to change it. It's like, come on. Come on! And you're fine too, Fake Bagel. Everybody is fine. I'm not mad at anybody. You know who I'm mad at? Edgeworth. He freaking killed a guy. Probably. And now he's trying to put off defending anyone. Alright, let's find out what he's going out. The DL6 incident was when my father died. He's gonna literally, right now, I bet you anything, he's going to literally just say all the things we just discussed. We're gonna have this entire discussion of like, all right, let me catch up again on what the DL6 incident is. And Edgeworth's gonna be like, all right, let me lay down the entire story for you. Right before my eyes. Oh no! He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Ah, see? Very good, Phoenix. I didn't say, and Hammond's the guy you shot? Allegedly? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean wait, didn't we... I knew that. I thought we talked to him about that. Allegedly, right? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28th. The statute of limitations was about to run. That's probably not what this plot deals with. But that's immediately where my mind went. Like, it happened on December 25th, December 28th. Maya, paralegal, apparently. Look up everything whose statute of limitations tolls on 15 years. It's a fishing expedition, but maybe it'll push us somewhere. Statute of limitations, not for murder, but, there might have been something there, like... the person who murdered him was like, we only had 15 years to prove he had child porn or something. I don't know. Tolls, it's a good word, right? I actually used the word tolls incorrectly there, I think. December 28th? Oh my god! I knew it! See, everyone was like, lawyer skills don't actually come in handy in Phoenix, right? Everyone who said that was wrong. Wait, though, seriously, the statute of limitations on murder? Nailed it! What? Humongous brain there, thank you. Thank you. Nick? What does that mean? I got you, sister. Statute of limitations is... well, when a case statute of limitation runs out, legally, the case never happened. Terrible explanation. Terrible explanation. Phoenix, the problem is, saying the case never happened implies you couldn't bring it up in some unrelated trial. The facts can still be proven, you just can't bring up the cause of action. "3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever." Oh no. Best paralegal? Yeah, good thing she works for me. She doesn't even know what a statute of limitations is. Notice how a moment ago I was like, oh, statute of limitations was 15 years, blah, 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 and I didn't even explain what that was. It's because everyone knows what statute of limitations means. Murder had a statute of limitations in Japan. Interesting. Yeah, there are a few things that don't have a statute of limitations. Murder is one of them. I want to say rape also doesn't have statute of limitations, although maybe it does, actually. There's a few things that don't. Some of them are surprisingly short, too. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocently? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be 50 years old now. He's the judge! I guess I'd understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Huh. Who in real life was a murder suspect in a really big case who everyone thought was guilty but who got off. O.J. Simpson is the obvious choice here, but he's also famous independently of that and has a bunch of money. So that's like a completely different situation. That, like, having a lot of money and being a famous athlete pretty much means there are still going to be people who like him anyway, and he can afford to be away from them. Casey Anthony. Oh, was that the mother who drowned her kids? Did she get off? Okay, yeah. Like, what is she up to now? Zimmerman? Zimmerman's also a little bit different because it was so political that he has supporters in a way that I feel like murder suspects typically wouldn't. Like, no one is like a Casey Anthony supporter. Like, some people might be like, oh man, like, I think she was treated too unfairly or something, or I have sympathy for her, maybe, but I don't think anybody's like, I'm glad she did what she did. Like, but there are some people who are like, you know, Zimmerman was right, he should have shot more people. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. I mean, he's not trying to follow in his footsteps, Maya. I believe we discussed that already. Alright, I didn't actually get anything from you. Let me look at what I have again. Oh, who is this? Oh, this is... Oh, hey, so in lighter news, Edgeworth, they sighted a monster at Gordy Lake. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Oh, well, you want to see this picture of Misty Faye? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made it Oh, I think I showed this. Yeah, we had this conversation already. That's what... Yeah, that was what unlocked the conversation we just had. Oh, I don't know if I've showed you this photo yet. This is theoretically a photo of you murdering the guy. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. That's the first time he's said that. Although the beginning cutscene had him holding... I mean, he may have just been maybe he picked up the smoking gun. I don't know. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Maya, it's so serious, please. Maybe that's why I don't like her. I feel like I want to get into the drama of it, you know? And having her be like, yay, we're gonna defend you! And it's just like, Maya, of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back for helping me in the previous case, you stupid short-brained hamster. Pay me back? For that last case, you stupid short-brained hamster! Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. For the last case! My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. This isn't a thing in real life, by the way. You don't go around with a document proving that you're someone's attorney. I don't actually know what you do, because I've never been a criminal defense attorney. I'm assuming they just trust you. Hey, Alistair, how you doing? Because the thing is, pretending to represent someone when we actually don't would get us in huge trouble. So, they might verify that you are, in fact, an attorney, but if you're like, I represent this person, I want to talk on their behalf, I assume they would just take you at your word. 3 months! Copper star for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You are at to 1/4 of a year. Your first big milestone. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Everyone just asks for your shiny badge. I should show it to him. What's that? Earthquake? It wasn't that scary, Maya. Earthquakes are fine. So this is, you know, a real lawyer playing a fictional lawyer. I'll also be a real Californian playing a fictional Japan, or maybe California. Wait, this must take place in California, not New York then. So they put it in California with earthquakes too. Nice. Yeah, earthquakes in general, I don't think I've ever been in an earthquake that scared me. Maybe when I was a kid. Maybe. But most every earthquake I've ever been in, I've slept through or not felt. A lot of earthquakes, like, you know, if you're in a building, like an apartment building or something, or maybe even a house, and a big truck drives by, and your, like, windows kind of shake a little bit, and your house kind of shakes a little bit. That's what most earthquakes feel like. It's really not that bad. Now, bigger earthquakes are, I imagine, terrifying. But, I mean, to me, I'm much more scared of tornadoes, because if there is a tornado, it's doing bad things. If there is an earthquake, it's like once every 50 years it does bad stuff. Were you there for the Northridge quake in 94? I would have been 9. So I guess. I lived in Southern California, though, so I guess not really close enough to that. I mean, I've never been in a place where any sort of damage happened as a result of an earthquake. Should I pay a homeless guy $20 to go in and pretend to be somebody's attorney and the police won't question it? Well, they might question whether or not that person is an attorney, but if they in fact are, like, they might be like, what's your bar ID number? And you got to be prepared to give that. And they might look you up and check your ID or something. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well in earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up into a ball? I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. Did he get under the desk? We did drills in school. You get under your desk and you hold on to the legs. Because you're basically using the desk as a shield so that if things fall on you, they don't hit your head and knock you out. You're just like making a little turtle shell. Now, to be fair, those desks were super flimsy, so I think we're just really putting ourselves under something that's going to hit us. But, oh well. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Really? Also, there's a threshold right there. You're also supposed to go stand in the threshold. Do people commonly know this? I grew up in an earthquake area, so I know the safety things that you do for earthquakes. You go under the desk, you stand in the threshold. Threshold thing is actually a myth, is it? Well, just gonna leave him there? Apparently. I mean, he's with the guard. He'll be walked back to his cell. When he decides to come out, he'll notice us missing. But we've got work to do. We gotta put his defense together. There's a law in fictional Japan, in Phoenix Wright universe, where when a murder happens, they have 3... Wait. How come we only have 3 days to resolve it, but this case was open for 15 years? Ah! What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Oh, a lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I could do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Yeah, Lotta's excited to be a witness in a murder trial, so I feel like she's going to be really malleable, which will be bad because she wants to be a prosecution witness. But if we could get her to our side... Wait, there was something I was thinking about I needed to talk to her about a photograph about. Someone told me there was a loud bang like a few days ago or something. A lot of lies. More like Gumshoe got him. I don't understand Gumshoe. Gumshoe sounds like an insult. 3-day system is a few years old. So because the crime occurred before they started that, I mean, that's only fair, right? If you murdered someone when it was a 15-year statute of limitations, you should still have to deal with that. But if you murder someone when it's a 3-day statute of limitations, murder someone and go into hiding for 3 days, they'll arrest someone else. You're fine. That's just his name? Oh, is that his actual name? I mean, I love him. I love Gumshoe. Old-timey term for detective? No, I get that, but I don't know why. Is it just because they liked the combination of those sounds, or does it have anything with the words gum and shoe? Because it's an old-timey term. Was that in a time when chewing gum even existed? And you would get chewing gum? What I think of is like stepping on chewing gum. Gumshoe. Is it because you're out there doing so much detective work that your shoes are covered in gum because you're walking on the streets? An old term for standard issue police shoes. I hate old-timey people. Everyone's like, oh, the 1920s. Any time prior to now sucked. And now will suck like a century from now. And a century from now will suck compared to a century from then. Times have always gotten better. Except, well, I mean, the 90s. Things have gone a little bit downhill since the 90s, but uphill in other ways. Culturally, we've gone downhill since the 90s. Technologically, we've gone uphill. Overall, we've gone uphill. She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. She didn't. She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who. No. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. No. She's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Yes, Aristotle, I'd agree with that. That was your bird? No worries. Can't just cancel on being a witness? Well, you can. So, you know how people are like, in criminal cases, I'm gonna press charges. Pressing charges is something the prosecutor does, but the reason why that's not an entirely ridiculous thing to say is a lot of times the prosecution doesn't have much but witness testimony. So if they've got a key witness and then the witness turns hostile and is like, I don't want to testify, then a lot of times it's not worth going forward with them, because if you put them on the stand and they start saying, nope, I didn't see anything, then you've got to, like, you know, try to get it out of them, and you're trying to do that in front of a jury, and it's just not working out. Tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edward. Why tomorrow? We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to let... Yeah. I know I'm the only one who could do it. I've actually already got the letter. Here, look. See? Look what I got. Look what I got. You want to see it, Detective Gumshoe? Oh! There you go, I'm just kidding. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for ya. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two, obviously. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Laters. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of him when he was in school. There was an earthquake when his dad was murdered. He loved Earthquake Fridays, just like the rest of us. We only knew him in 4th grade. That's more than 15 years ago. So we knew him before the DL6 incident. We knew him before his father got shot. Since then, he became afraid of earthquakes. So, I don't know. I mean, there's a reason we're being given all of this information. It wasn't just like, oh, character building, like it's relevant in some way. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. I think there was an earthquake on the day his father was shot. Is it unreasonable to be afraid of earthquakes? No, but I think it's unreasonable to... Well, not unreasonable. I think it's notable to not be afraid of earthquakes and then later be afraid of earthquakes. Usually that means something happened, If you're afraid... I've been afraid of spiders all my life. Hey, Cirrus! 23 months! So, if someone saw me around a spider and I went ugh, somebody who I knew from 4th grade would be like, oh yeah, I remember you being afraid of spiders, or not having a memory of it. If somebody was like, he's afraid of spiders, but I remember that he had pet spiders when he was a kid, then you would assume something happened. Right? I mean, I don't know, I would. Then again, I was never afraid of flying when I was a kid, and I've gradually gotten more worried about it. But I think that's just associated with the older I get, the more I'm afraid of dying. I don't know. When I was a kid, I never thought dying was even possible. I mean, you know what I mean? When you're a teenager, even when I was in my 20s, I wasn't really thinking about, oh, I'm going to die someday. I feel like I think about the fact that I'm mortal and things can kill me more often. I get into a car, and it's like, I could just get into a car accident and die. I never thought that when I was a kid. Thanks to denial, I'm immortal. Right. I mean, I wish I could live life like a dog. I don't know. You vaguely understand death, but you don't think about the fact we're the only creature that knows it's gonna die. That sucks. There's no advantage to knowing you're gonna die. It's hard to think about, even. It gets really uncomfortable to think about it. Japan is a series of volcanic islands. It's reasonable to assume that they have small tremors. Yeah. And being afraid of them is like freaking about tornadoes during a Kansas rainstorm. Well, I mean, you could be afraid of all sorts of things. I grew up in California. Everybody has a different response to earthquakes. Most people, I think, are but there are a few people who, it just freaks them out a little bit. By the way, if you ever have a chance to go into an earthquake simulator, they're pretty fun. I took a date once on a first date to a science museum here, like one of those, like mostly for kids. Like you go in and you do like science experiment things on a big floor thing. We have one here, but they've got a night once a month that's adults only, and they serve beer, and it's like only adults are allowed in. You have to be over 21. Actually, you might even have to be over 25. And you just get to wander around, and it's great. Oh, it's excellent. It's fantastic, because adults are cool about things. Like, they don't, like, run up and, like, want to mess with something, and they want to interact with something the way it's supposed to do and not just play around with it in a stupid way, and they take turns, and, it's wonderful. Nothing better than simulating death for a first date. Oh, yeah, it was great. You get in the earthquake simulator, and it's like, oh, I'm from California, I'll be fine. It's like, oh, wow, fruit bats. I demand that all my dates call me fruit bats. That's how I weed out the odd ones. And it's like, oh, fruit bats, you have such good earthquake legs. And it's like, I know, I do, right? Oh, don't tumble into my arms. I'll protect you. It's perfect. It's perfect. In fact, get an earthquake simulator installed in your living room. Karma? Chameleon? Is that the song you're playing charades with? Yeah, got it. All right, Edgeworth, I got another one. Oh, actually, I just looked at the time. It's 5 minutes to trial. We should stop playing charades. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. That's probably, in the Phoenix Wright universe, the most unrealistic thing to me. Two things. One, the whole he's never lost a case thing. That's just not, especially for a prosecutor, like, that's just not gonna happen. And two, that's something that, like, lawyers talk about and look up to. Because lawyers who have lost a case were like, yeah, but that was for reasons outside of my control. Most of the time you lose, it's for reasons outside your control. Maybe it's a figure of speech? Maybe, I don't know. He's presenting this accurately, though. Like, if he's like, he hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Really? He's never lost a case? No, he has. That's just an expression. Oh. It's an expression to lie? So has he actually worked 40 years? No, he's only actually been a prosecutor for 7 years. Just, he hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career is an expression for he's a good lawyer. Whether or not he's worked for 40 years or has actually lost cases. He's actually only had one case. Technically, you know what? How long? I've been barred since 2010. So I've been a lawyer for 9 years. I've never lost a case. But I've never pursued a case that I didn't know I would win. He was a car mechanic for the first 39 years of his career. Oh wait, are we counting career from birth? I'm fine with that. I haven't lost a case in my 34-year... For Peston's never lost a case in his 40-year career. Metaphorically. Most lawyers are... Yeah, lawyers are fine with losing. We don't care about losing. Especially, like, criminal defense attorneys are going to lose a lot, too. But that's just because, everyone deserves an attorney, and no one cares about your win-loss record. If people cared about your win-loss record, then people wouldn't take cases, then people wouldn't get lawyers, and that's... He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Are you saying he'll murder someone? Like, if I get a good defense witness, he'll murder them? Quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. What, he forged evidence? He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Japan likes to do that in their stories. He's at my power level times 10. It's like, that's arbitrary. That doesn't mean anything. Especially in something like debate. Like, the arguments he makes will be objectively 10 times as powerful. It's over 9,000! My jurisprudence is over 9,000! He's been rumored to forge evidence, but I kind of levied that accusation in my own head, like he did it in one of my trials. Maya, please. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Oh, yeah. Maya, good thinking. Good thinking. Here's your problem. You know nothing about the law, as evidenced earlier. I had to explain to you statute of limitations, which most people know by, like, high school. All you have to do is, like, watch one episode of Law & Order, and I'm sure you'll know what a statute of limitations is by then. 2, you have no logical deduction skills. Edgeworth just said he hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career, and he'll do anything to win. And you think he's going to throw the case. You have no lawyer knowledge, no legal knowledge, and you have no logical deduction skills. You have nothing to offer. Other than the fact that I could talk to my much more talented mentor through you sometimes. Maya, here's a new plan. You never speak unless you're Mia. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. Edgeworth, now you're exaggerating. That's pretty ruthless. And he's as good looking as me, times 50. And he's as good of a brisket maker as me, times 78. But he's only as good of a hairstylist as me, times 0.25. That means he's as a quarter as Edgeworth. I got it. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Yes, please. Please. Are his ties 30 times puffier? She thought he'd throw the case because he's Edgeworth. I mean, yeah, but he's clearly not going to. She's being an optimistic idiot. Yeah, I'll take that. Most humans reproduce without the thought of their inevitable death motivating them. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything we really do is motivated by the knowledge that we're going to die. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Need some brisket right now? I know, that sounds good, right? I made a mistake and watched a bunch of, like, meat cooking videos on YouTube last night. I really wanted to just bite into a steak. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. Yeah, and not your help. I'll remind you, a moment ago you didn't know what a statute of limitations was. Obviously, I don't need your help. I can't. Sorry. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Alright, then just go back to the office until you can, and don't come back until you do. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. You haven't been It's literally the only thing you're good at. What have you been spending your time doing, Maya? Eating, mochi? I was gonna say eating bonbons, and then I was like, that's not Japanese. Think of something Japanese, and mochi is pretty much there. Watching The Steel Samurai, which isn't even on the air anymore! Which is the only thing she cared about. We were in the situation of, like, a man died, and she was like, but that's okay, you can still keep making new episodes of the show I like, right? And it's like, Maya, we're the defense attorneys. What the heck? Burgers and anime. Yeah, Pink Princess and Samurai Dogs. Her metabolism is... I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. We're not talking about you, edgy boy. Well, it's time. Let's head in. I call him edgy boy, by the way, because that's what... Is that what Old Bag called him? Who called him edgy boy? Oh my god, who is that prosecutor? He is a clown. He is a clockwork clown. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, I don't want to see him. Oh, okay. He looks normal here. In the wide shot, he looks like a clockwork clown. Seriously, next time it goes to the wide shot, look at him. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. I don't know what voice to use for him. His scarf is Rufflier! He's a vampire? He does look like a vampire. He looks like a ship admiral who was turned into a vampire and tried to blend the aesthetics. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? I rest my case. He looks like the Witcher. Queen of Sauce voice. Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
An 80s game show introducer? Is he wearing winged eyeliner? He might be. It's a Bernie Sanders voice? Not who I was going for, but that's good to know. Maybe I've got a Bernie Sanders and I didn't know it. Looks like an aristocrat? Yeah, but that's kind of what I'm doing for Edgeworth. Describe the incident now! Yes, sir. Man, having all four of these people in the same scene exposes the fact that I'm kind of doing the same voice for all four of them. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Do Edgeworth's voice times 10. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here, to the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. 2 shots. How many gunshots killed him? Caused 1 bullet shot to the heart. There was a second shot, which may have been from the same gun, or it may have been from a different gun. Edgeworth claims not to have been the one to shoot. Maybe he shot himself. He shot himself and missed. No, okay. Hold on, no. Why aren't there 2 pictures of it then? That's also a good question. Then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop. Overhead mat added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest, now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Oh my god, I hate him. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Alright. Oh, man, I don't, Gumshoe, I'm sorry that I gotta cross-examine you. You know it's my job. He's gonna be supportive to me, though. Only gave us one, and she did mention there were two. Maybe she gave the other one to the prosecution. Man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. 15 minutes after the shot. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! I hate him. Alright, so we gotta press him on the man, because it's like, alright, where's the man? That's, at least in the American system, that would need to be something that's explained. Why we need to have him testify. Because honestly, there's a lot of hearsay that just kind of goes uncontested here. I haven't been calling out hearsay. There's a lot of hearsay. Like, Gumshoe here couldn't testify as to what that witness said. Like, if he was like, oh yeah, a man called in and was like, hey, there's a guy in a white shirt. I could be like, objection, hearsay. If you want to enter into evidence that the person who was seen was wearing a white shirt, the witness needs to be in here and testify, I saw a man with a white shirt. Because I have to be able to cross-examine that. I can't cross-examine the witness's testimony through Gumshoe. Crazy mix of Japanese and American law. Oh, what parts of it are American? It feels almost entirely Japanese to me. What if the witness is dead? I mean, there are exceptions. Oops, hold on. I didn't mean to hit enter, I meant to hit... Hold it! Who's the defendant? Edgeworth, the prosecutor. You received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What is that voice? He's a dragon. That woman and that man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Objection! From the pits of hell, I object to you. I know that, Karma. I know. What are you objecting to? No. I'd like to hear you clarify. What are you actually objecting to? So that you could put words into the defendant's mouth? You're objecting so that you could lead the witness? I object to the objection. The objection itself is objectionable. There were 2 witnesses. No, I know that. What I'm holding that on is saying, why isn't the man here? Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned Satan, who was camping. The one who was camping. Lana, what happened next, detective? When we beat him, he bursts into flames. Yeah, he needs a very dramatic... Oh yeah, I'm hoping this is where the story goes. Gonna deal him his first loss ever. Although, I imagine Phoenix Wright could narratively go the route of us losing a case. But I don't know if this is gonna be that one. Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Hold it. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. It's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So, definitely in the United States, the prosecutor has no authority over the police. I mean, in a trial, the prosecution calls all the shots and the police call none of the shots because it's just different roles. Completely different roles, different functions.
So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. Jeez. Gonna be winning cases for 40 years until a young whippersnapper beats you. That could be. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Hold it! What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Speculation.
The court requires the facts, not your opinion.
Fair objection. That's an objection that would be sustained.
How many years?
Well... Actually, maybe not. If it was just a casual person, maybe. As a police officer, you could say, no, look, I've been a detective for 40 years, I've interviewed thousands of murder victims, or murderers. And then at that point, he's testifying as an expert witness, not just as a, witness. Japanese law has a 99% conviction rate. Yeah, but that's not... There are a lot of things that go into that. I don't know much about the Japanese system, though. That interviewed thousands of murder victims. And every single time I hear the same thing. I love this dude's eyeliner.
Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Expound on that. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know, we have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock.
I hate his little finger wiggle.
I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now.
But, well, Croakier, it could be both ways. Yeah, a lot of innocent people going to jail, or a lot of guilty people going off because they didn't think the conviction odds were good enough. Here, prosecutors have to have a good faith belief that they could prove beyond a reasonable doubt that someone did it, but they don't lose their salaries if they lose cases. It's not a big deal if they lose a case. Because it's better to try it. Ultimately, it's up to a judge what evidence you're allowed to bring in, and a jury whether the person is guilty or not, so you don't have absolute control of that. Who's running this court? It's terrible, right? This judge is a pushover. We need a judge who's going to put this guy in his place. Hold it. Alright, I'm going to need to refresh my water. Did you find any clues on the body? There's a residue of watermelon juice in it, and it's giving just like a slight watermelon flavor to the water. A single bullet was recovered from the body. But you said earlier there were 2 shots. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts the bullet into evidence. Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. That might be relevant. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, I wanted to question him on the 2 shots thing, but he didn't say the 2 shots in this one. Gotta be unlucky to die from a .22. Is that true? I'm a bad American, but I've got no idea about guns. Is a 22 really low caliber? Also, I don't know if that's the correct word or what that means. I don't know what caliber is. I think that's the end. Yeah, this is the last statement. I was scrolling back to the shots, but he didn't say it. Oh, it's at the end. Yeah, no. The arrest Edgeworth was unfortunately the last one. It's tiny. It struck him in the heart, though. Hold it. Why is that? Yeah, that's basically where I am too, Phoenix. I'm just pressing. I'm pressing because I know Gumshoe is a good witness for me, so the more he says, the better it is for me. We found the murder weapon in the boat. Oh. The murder weapon. A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Okay, I'm gonna press you on that, too. Yeah, there is no discovery process at all. Probably would have to be point blank to the heart, not sure if it would even break ribs. It missed bone, he said. Buried the lead a little? Yeah. Oh, and also here's video of him doing it. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Why is he tisking me? There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But this photo clearly shows I mean, I think the left hand, but it just feels a little bit more left-handed. Well, we're gonna get a blown up version of it. It's fine. All right. What? Yeah, look at him. He looks like a clockwork clown. Did you see it? Order. Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right, fired 3 times. Alright, so now our evidence is all over the place. Gun was fired 3 times. Witness heard 2 shots. Cause of death was 1 bullet wound. In the United States system, that would actually be a real big problem. You would have to have a good explanation for that, because that creates reasonable doubt. Like, you know, if the witness got the number of shots wrong, was this pistol fired earlier? Where are the other bullets? What happened to the other 2 shots? Was there another gun?
Members of the court.
Who are the members of the court?
We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective?
Yes, sir?
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick? What does he mean, ballistic markings? You really are stupid, aren't you? Watch an episode of CSI.
Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me. I'm glaring at you.
Tisk, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to 1.
Okay, so if we have the ability to do that, why didn't we examine the wound on the last victim and determine that he was killed with a fence post and not a spear? Also, there was apparently no blood on the spear. Judge is such a wuss, I know. Well, Edgeworth pushes him around. This guy who's 10 times Edgeworth, or 20 times Edgeworth, depending on when you ask him, is absolutely gonna push him around.
Was without a doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Yeah, it's a bit problematic.
Order, order.
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Yeah, it does.
Well, Judge.
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. Honestly, no, you couldn't. I presented no case. However,
you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge.
yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now.
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes. The court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court? Judge! I can't wait to hand it to that guy. Oh my god. You got a very angry rendition of Von Karma. Well, it's because his objection voice. He's Satan. He's a Satan pit. If you were a 10-year-old playing this game, Maya would be really helpful. I really don't know that she would be. Like, if you have to have... Okay, yeah, maybe. Okay, that's fair. That's true. Well, then there should be two modes. Maya mode and not Maya mode. You know how when you sit down to play Mario Kart, how they have those things that help steer you back onto the course? So if you're like 9, you could still play it? You know how Wii Bowling and Real Bowling has like bumpers they put in the gutter so that kids could do it? Sure, I'm all for that. Let's make things more accessible. But I'm an adult and don't want bumpers in my lanes. I don't want you to steer me back on the track. And I don't want Maya to explain to me... I guess she didn't explain to me. But basically what I'm saying is I'm too good to explain to Maya what a statute of limitations is. She's my paralegal. I can expect that she's at least watched lawyer court shows. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. In Japan, is the defendant not allowed in the courtroom? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. No, it doesn't make that clear at all. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. He's not specifying which one he was, though. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know. Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. I did say that. They sit in a defendant's chair, but it's not shown. Yeah, but every time in the recess, the defendant acts like they don't know what just happened. And I have to be like, your prints were on the murder weapon. He's like, oh, really? He would have known that if he were in there. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that, especially since your gun was shot 3 times? Wait, was this even your gun? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know, I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? Please give me a prompt that lets me say, Yes, you are good for something. No, you're not good for anything. Oh, yes, she did! Yay! If I can't call my sister, I may as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. Thank you, game. Oh, you're gonna let me get it out of my system. I know she's not gonna be like, okay, then I'll leave forever. But, oh, it will make me feel better. Oh, yeah. You're useless. And I'm not being mean. I'm being honest. Look, she doesn't know anything about the law. She's not good at making logical deductions. She's ruined every witness negotiation I have. The only thing that she's contributed has been negatives to our case, and I'm pretty sure employing her violates labor laws. You're probably the only person who has ever chosen that option on their first time through. Maya, I'm not saying this to hurt your feelings, but the dictionary definition of useless, you meet it. You're in fact useless. Well, actually. Thank you. You don't know law. You don't have any trial experience or techniques. Yeah, you're pretty much useless. But I can't say that. Yes, I can. I can and have been saying it. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face said it for you. I mean, I feel bad. She's a nice girl. Whoops. No, of course. I'm sorry. It's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials or Okay, now I feel guilty. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately, but you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Thanks. Thinking about your possible failures makes me feel better. Whoa! Yeah, thank you. Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh. Sorry. Romance option destroyed. I hope so! She's too young for me. Get to see what happens when you say this without feeling guilty. It's kinda nice. Yeah, you're welcome. Anybody who was curious what that leads to. There you go. Yeah, I feel bad. I mean, I hurt her feelings and I feel bad. Of course I do. I don't want to tell her to her face she's useless, but she is useless. It's like, look. If someone asks, you don't love me anymore, do you? And you don't, but you don't want to tell them that, and you're like, no, I mean, I still care for you. And they're just like, I can tell by your face. You feel bad, but feeling bad doesn't change the facts. I can feel bad for thinking that Maya is useless, but it doesn't change the fact that she's useless. She needs, yeah, if she made any effort, maybe she wouldn't be so useless. Like, it's not so much that she doesn't know the law, or how to run trials, or how to think through things. It's that she doesn't make any effort to learn any of those things, and, like, gets mad at me and yells at me all the time for things that she doesn't understand. Like, she condescends to me about, like, you should do this way, this way, this way, and this way. And I'm like, Maya, actually, you don't know anything, and you've never made any effort to learn anything, so... She does grow as a character. I totally accept that. Yeah. I accept that. I'm sure I'll like her later. Like, look, there's plenty of people who I've gone through a Game of Thrones watch with who have been like, man, I really hate Daenerys. And it's like, yeah, I know, but she'll grow. I don't say this, but she'll grow on you. Sansa's so weak and... Yeah, I know. All of the characters have a process, so... You'll change your views on. And the ones you like, you'll hate, or they'll be dead. So, Mr. Von Karma, call your first witness.
Yes, you'll miss Lotta Hart. Take the stand.
I love her face.
Lonahart, you're a research student in a university.
That I am?
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. I'll get so mad. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Hold on. Yeah. No! Oh. Well. I mean... Technically, it was Christmas Day just after midnight, but... I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder! Left hand confirmed. Oh, wait, was it in that screenshot? That video isn't evidence, though. She's crazy. She's super happy. Yeah, we already interviewed her, and she was, like, thrilled that she got to testify as a witness to this. She's like a simple country bumpkin gal who's like, yay, I get to testify in a big city important murder trial. How does she know they're gents? She's claiming to have been able to see Edgeworth. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake! So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him! Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth!
Clockwork Clown. But she was in the car. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna tear her testimony into shreds. I'm gonna make her cry. I'm gonna make this country bumpkin gal wish she was a country pumpkin. Does that make sense? How could she have taken a photo? So her camera is automatic. She had it set up pointed at the lake with like a microphone. So whenever a loud noise happens, it would automatically take a photo. So she got photos like right at the moments of the two bangs. No bully Lonahart. I'm not gonna bully her. I'm gonna get my boy Edgeworth off. This is not personal. This is business. And I'm gonna do my business all over her. I'm not gonna pee on her. I mean, metaphorically. I'm not gonna bully her, I'm gonna badger her, exactly.
Well, Judge.
The evidence is... Stop saying decisive! I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court... Hold on! Objection! 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 Thank you. Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination?
We have photographic proof.
What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything.
Objection. Badgering opposing counsel.
And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
No. Maya, do you need me to explain contempt of court to you? It's in red letters, and you don't understand anything that's in red letters. Sorry I called you useless. I'll explain it to you in good faith. Yeah, I knew it. Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. What's contempt of court? You know, it's contempt of court. Oh, I get it. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yeah. Yeah, first of all, I don't think she saw anything. Second of all, I mean, what was the first bang? Third of all, there was only one bullet. Fourth of all, the gun was shot 3 times. There's a lot of potential contradictions. Yeah. I think I noticed one little... No, I noticed a bunch of big things. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Do I? I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. I mean, it's my client's legal right to a defense. So... It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Hold it. It was Christmas Day just after midnight. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day! Your Honor, I'd like to have this witness executed immediately and her testimony struck. Huh? Oh, well, yes.
I want to know you want to find contradictions, but really?
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to this trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I mean, I got her, though. I got her. You want to murder Gumshoe? You mean I should take him on, right? Useless? Oh. Notice one little thing. It's definitely not Karma's ego. Joe, how you doing? Nice to see ya. Hold it! Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Yeah, press further. Ms. Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with the case?
Because she has a camera set up and I want to get the parameters of that into evidence.
The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Well, wait now. I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already.
Objection sustained. No! Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. That's a completely legitimate line of questioning. I mean, give me the opportunity to rebut the objection. I was gonna make it relevant. Because... I don't know. Let her answer and we'll find out. I mean, he is right, I'm fishing. But I'm only fishing because I had no discovery. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Hold it! So you weren't looking at the lake at the time. He's gonna object to that. No. I looked after I heard that noise. Yeah.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Hold it! How'd you know they were gents? Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No! I mean, were there two people? I mean, you could argue that there's maybe a third person there. You know what? I gotta press this. No. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. Also, that's true. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah. Well, of course.
The witnesses testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Yeah, he knows she didn't see anything. I know that she didn't see anything. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah. Sure. Yeah, she didn't see it.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
But Karma, I think I hate you. She's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake with that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Which is not very sure. That sounds pretty sure. Oh. I don't really have a theory for there being anything else on the boat. Lada seems pretty sure of herself. I better not forge blindly ahead here. Still, this whole thing stinks. There weren't any contradictions in there. Yeah. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. Okay, we got something to throw at her. I mean, I think we got a few things. Actually, let me look at this. Oh yeah, I have to present, I can't look. Okay, yeah, she's got a pretty clear shot. Maybe on the second shot I could call her out and be like, yeah, but the pistol was shot 3 times and you only heard 2 shots. But that feels weak. That feels like the only thing I got, though. Hey, Parliamentary Penguin, you have a good one. What's illegal in a trial? Well, I wouldn't say anything is illegal, but if you mean, like, what's not allowed, a lot of things. There are rules of evidence, and there are rules of criminal and civil procedure. Shouldn't there be more than one picture? There is. There's a second picture, it's just not a picture we have. But it's a picture of them just standing there not shooting. Which kind of points to, I don't know, there being a third shooter or it being a suicide, perhaps. You could be brought to trial for it. Yeah, I mean, I guess shooting someone during trial would definitely be illegal to do during trial. Yeah, firing a shotgun at the jury. That would also be true. That's definitely true. How did she see two dudes when one of them should be dead at that point? Well, the first shot either missed or came from somewhere else. Isn't sound slower than light, so when the camera captured the photo, the shot had been over for at least a little bit of time. Yeah, but what's the distance between the boat and the camera? The speed of sound isn't going to be in that distance more than like a fraction of a second. You have an overview map? I do. I don't know what that does. Overview map and can calculate it? I don't actually have distances, though, so I don't know. Not far, though. I mean, no one is alleging the boat was on the other side of the lake. The boat, like, if you look at where the boats are parked and, like, scoot them forward, that's exactly where it was. So it was, like, right here. So I don't think that's it. I think the best guess I've got is the pistol's got 3 shots on it. She testified that the first shot, I don't know, the first shot was... Also, she looks like she's hiding something here, doesn't she? A little bit? Like, she looks confident about that, then she looks all doubtful. This is it, I think. I'm gonna present the gun, which was been fired 3 times. Objection! Your Honor! That statement contradicts this evidence. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That's too generic. Yeah. Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations. Well, I don't know what I got then. Well, maybe I should push harder on the boat thing. We lost lawyer hit points! We'll be okay. You got your badge? I need to throw my badge at her. Count the number of bangs? I mean, there were too few bangs, but... a higher lawyer attack bonus. Why would the second man be looking at the gun and standing there if it was shot once already? That's a good point. Drink a lawyer potion? Alright, I'm gonna press this again. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure, but I'm gonna press it anyway. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Yeah, I didn't think I was getting much further with that.
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. That might be true. But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court!
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who holded it? Who was that? Oh yeah. It was me! Maya, shut up. Okay, hopefully she gets something good out of this. Goat boy, how you doing?
Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I don't. Lotta Heart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the court. It was clearly not me. He is in contempt of court and must leave. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Getting in on a court procedure technicality. Well done. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. Well, look at who cares about my rights all of a sudden. You didn't even... I had to object for the right to cross-examine her in the first place. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. I mean, I guess she did help a little bit, kind of, but... Can what the witness said in response to an out-of-order outburst actually be held? Well, I mean... The concept of, everything the witness says is on the record, yes. And it's all testimonial, yes. But the notion of, haha, she made a new testimony, now I get the right to cross-examine, that's not really a thing. So, procedurally, I don't know, it's fine. She's out of the court as Fruit Bats wants. She did good. She got herself arrested for... Well, she didn't get herself arrested for me. I mean, I guess she made an outburst to get the witness to, haha, gotcha, made something new. I guess I don't know that she was trying to do that, though. Would the game benefit or lose from having more realistic rule sets? Lose. I think it's better with it being fantasy. I'm fine with it being real court drama tends not to be this interesting. Because we have discovery, so there are no surprises at trial. But if there are no surprises at trial, that's kind of boring. So inventing a system where you have a 3-day window to win, otherwise you lose. It's horrible for human rights abuses, but it's far more interesting narratively. So I'm fine with it. Who's Maya? She's my murdered boss's little sister who knows nothing about the law. Alright, Maya did a good thing. I can admit it. Listen, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. She's our cheerleader, yeah. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat, was Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, that's the only witness statement? I mean, no, you didn't. Well, what about the other man? You could not expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign... Why? Okay, well... You didn't see it clear as day because it was foggy.
Objection!
Got you. You were warned about that. Asking the witnesses questions in cross-examination. It's a perfectly legitimate question. Because he's the devil, exactly. Are working papers a New York thing or a U.S. thing? Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried to hire somebody under 18. Probably. I don't know if it's the exact same thing in every state, but you do have to get, like, special permission to work if you're under 18 or something. Got you, Mrs. Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Tell me it doesn't make you laugh. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Clock the clown. Mr. Wright has a point. I mean, I've been raising that from the beginning. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Objection. Literally just admitted to coaching the witness in what she should say in her testimony. What? Tampering with a witness. Hey, Dan Strider! 12 months! Wait, did I miss Cirrus with 23 months? Did I miss that going off? Dan Strider, thank you very much! 1 full year in a row! You get that gold star next to your name. Thank you very much. I appreciate that greatly. Glad you're still enjoying yourself after a full year. Thanks for making this channel come live every day. I appreciate it. Stop being a lawyer witness. Stop answering defense's questions. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. I mean, I don't know. Not having to be ejected to be allowed to cross-examine. Yeah, they're getting a lot more lenient with me.
I actually get a cross-examination this time. Yeah, it was cold, mist was thick. I accept it. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Alright. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Hold it. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? No. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Is there something about the camera? I mean, she's clearly not looking for shooting stars. She's clearly looking for the Loch Ness Monster. Or the Gordy. She's looking for Gordy. So, yeah, I guess sure. I guess I am gonna press further. Because there's something here. I mean, she's lying about being there shooting for shooting stars, but that's kind of irrelevant. And why would it need to take a pic with noise? Yeah, I mean, clearly she's trying to take pictures of Gordy. Clearly. But I don't know why that's relevant. She's lying. But, yeah, let's press further. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is, perhaps, the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Yeah. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know, the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. You don't have to object to everything.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please.
Well, no. I mean, I guess I could submit the picture to this and be like, if it's set up to take pictures of a meteor shower, why do you have this picture of a lake? Stop badgering my idiot. Isn't objecting to everything basically our strategy? Yes, but I don't interrupt testimony. I just want more testimony. I want greater details. Also, it says faces the lake. Maybe I should submit the camera and be like, it's set up to take pictures of a meteor shower, but it's set up to take pictures of a loud noise, which meteor showers don't make loud noises, and it faces the lake. That's probably better than the picture. Objection! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Got her. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Ms. Hart, for the cheap seats, just so you know that. Stars in the sky. Oof! Sounded more interesting in my head. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. I'm gonna say... this monster.
Take that!
Whack! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof for something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I mean, the fact that it's set up to take... conclusively? I can't... All I could think of is the loud noise. I mean, do I submit the camera again? My proof? This gun. You were trying to shoot Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Does the game have to specifically mention noises? No, but I could submit the camera again. It just always feels weird to submit a piece of evidence and then immediately submit it again. I have proof. I have it. Proof! Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? The camera. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, the photograph here taken when a gun was fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Sorry, am I supposed to be able to read that text? Well, because I didn't know that. You were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Isn't that in the title? No, I think it just says Gordy appears. It was mentioned when we got the article. Oh, okay. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? I can't believe the prosecutor hadn't objected. Because, haha, she was there to take a picture of Gordy. So clearly my client didn't murder the... Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Embarrassment? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Or I guess the judge will get to the bottom of it. Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change no. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Oh, now she's... Alright, we squeezed her like a grape. Now the truth is going to come out, and we are going to smack her with it. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. Then when I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Stick a needle in my little old eye. Punchline setup was so good. What? Oh. Taking a picture of lake monsters? Yeah, maybe. They have publicity rights. Look. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She could lie about that, and she could be lying about something else. Yeah, but, I mean, I've lied about things when the rest of it is truthful, too. Like, you know, you were... I don't know. You were somewhere for a reason that's embarrassing, so you just say that you were there for another reason. I guess the example is exactly what happened here. Like, you know, you're in... I don't know. Like, something happens in a movie, and you were watching, like, Finding Nemo, and you were like, oh, yeah, I was there because I was writing a blog entry about, you know, little kids' movies. But it turns out you're just a really big fan, so you were totally lying about it. Sure, but if you saw something there, you're not lying about what you saw just because you were... Condoms, sure. I was at the pornography store. I was buying pornography, right.
Objection! The witness's testimony is unchanged. Whatever she is, research student or photographer, has no bearing. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha! That would be the first.
Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. She saw a flash, but... I guess I'm gonna have to press on things and find something. How did you get your good points back? I don't have them back. We're still missing them. If she's a photographer, shouldn't the quality of the picture be better? You'd think so. You lost 6, I lost 2. Do the points matter, or is it like, whose line is it anyway? I think if I run out of them, I lose the case. But if I don't run out of them, then we're fine. Photo is... Oh, well, 2, and then I guess we lose 2 per, so that would be 4. Photo was at night in foggy weather. I'm surprised the boat had a clear silhouette. Yeah. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands and I heard another gunshot. There's nothing there. Everything she's saying is totally plausible. She was camping in her car, yeah. Don't they check the witness's background? Apparently not. Hold it! I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out of what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. That's not plausible. Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, naturally. Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. Well, she was about to say something! Also, her claim doesn't make sense. She didn't want to talk about in court why she was there, because then other people would be going. Other people know it exists. The fact that there's a person down there trying to photograph it doesn't make other people want to photograph it. The fact that there's something there with photographing does. Yeah, she was gonna give us the goods. Hey, copyright, we just pressured him. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What do you give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Objection, there was other stuff to look at. The sea monster? Also, she's not the one who called the police. I kind of want to ask her about that, too. Duty to stop them from wasting time? I mean, I guess, but it's a question of relevance. We're absolutely not going down a relevant path, but that's only because the game is forcing me down it. So, like, his meta objection that whether she's a researcher or a investigative reporter is relevant, but since we're here now, these little micro objections on her actually answering the questions. She wasn't looking for meteors in the first place, right? She was looking everywhere but the boat, but... You think? Objection, you weren't watching the boat, you were scanning the lake because you were trying to find the monster. She was looking at the boat. If she wasn't looking at the boat, she couldn't have seen the murder. Right, and I don't think she was looking at the boat, but I don't think I could prove she wasn't looking at it. Play a Law and Order game? I'm gonna press you on that. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe it was a shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass, no was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. There isn't! I mean, I guess let's try the newspaper. I don't believe you, because... the article... Objection! Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Okay.
What? You don't want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing.
This feels like a stretch.
Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a little bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I feel like I could have made this point even with her being a meteor shower person. She was like, oh yeah, I was watching the boat with my binoculars. I could have been like, no, you were looking for meteor showers, so you would have been looking up at the sky. That feels like a good argument as well. What does that change? The photo is the problem here. The photo isn't a problem, though, because the photo doesn't clearly show that it's Edgeworth. She's claiming she saw Edgeworth clearly. Sorry, so yeah, this would absolutely be a perjury situation. Because now she's admitting, yeah, I didn't see the time of the shooting at all, which makes her testimony now irrelevant. The photograph is still relevant, but the photograph doesn't prove anything.
I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just... I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Until now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got that photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness. That's enough. Oh, he doesn't want us to see the photo. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Enlarged it. We already know she was gonna do that. Wait a second. I don't need to flash. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell who it is. That's why she's going to enlarge it.
I know.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo says something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. Expulsion. What should I do? Definitely make her show the enlargement. We already lost Maya, right? Yeah, not to prison. I think she's just outside. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Your Honor, I'll point out that at this point, you've held the defense in contempt, yet not the one who has admitted in open court to coaching the witness, has just been accused of not revealing evidence to the court, which is obvious, and now obviously coach the witness on this as well.
You old fool.
Your Honor, you've taken away my good boy points. What is the meaning of this, Von Karma? Ms. Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. I'll do a boss battle with it. Photo combat!
Your negatives are mine. Test your might.
Okay, that's as many Mortal Kombat references as I could make.
Get over here!
The prosecution objects to a submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Aha! We've got it. We've got our smoking hand. Edgeworth is not guilty. Also, clearly those two men are bald. But he's holding the gun with his left hand. The prints from Edgeworth show his right hand. Ergo, that doesn't prove anything. But it will help in this case, because, I mean, I don't know about you guys. Sometimes when I touch things, I'll use multiple hands. Like, if I shoot someone with my left hand, I might also touch the gun with my right at some point. Just saying. It could be the defendant. Or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Objection. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. There is. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. He's bluffing. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. No. Would like to close the cross-examination of Mr. Slaughter Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed when I began the trial. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. There is! This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait! Your Honor! This evidence! I believe we have spent enough time to... Von Karma! Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. But... Oh, okay, then I object to the enlargement. But I don't. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. I do kind of want to point at his head and be like, clearly that's not his hair. We spent enough time talking about evidence, I know, right? I mean, this was a situation where I had other evidence that said right hand, so I thought that's what I wanted to submit, but... There's a contradiction with the enlargement. Yeah, but that's not an objection. They are both bald. I mean, that's one, too.
Take that!
Whack! Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Take this! Then I just pistol whip him. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, and other Latin terms, the man shooting this pistol in this photograph does not make me laugh. And it's not Mr. Edgeworth. Not guilty? Now that everybody in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. Everything for him is definitive. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. Precisely your job, not my job. It's not my client. I'm all done here today. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry. Larry Butts? It's my friend from the first case. Well, I mean, I don't think it's Mrs. Hart, and I don't think it's Larry, so I'm gonna go with Edgeworth's theory. The victim himself shot himself. Gordy did it! There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Sorry, I know you're really annoyed by the people talking and I keep encouraging them. So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I could think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound revealed the distance at which he was shot. Bummer. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet! This was localized. It's actually not 3 feet. I mean, it's close enough. That's 36 inches. There is no way it could have been suicide. Yeah, they should have just translated meter to a yard. Order. Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Well, too bad that wasn't in my autopsy report. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on this gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. Ergo, I invoke Quantum Court. Clearly, we exist in a university where he simultaneously shot and did not shoot the victim. I call all electrons to the stand. We must collapse the waveform. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. All right. Got through the first day. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to Watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Does she feel that way? I requisitioned a transcript from Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. See, the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. So 2 shots. It's still the conundrum that the gun was shot 3 times. All the lawyers kid with their clients by totally accusing them of the crimes I'm supposed to be defending them of. I mean, it's a reasonable question. I was just letting him know he was shot from about a meter away. So it's questionable. You were there! You've got some information I don't have. Give it to me. Edge boy? And only 1 bullet, yeah. Maybe there's gonna be a bullet hole in the boat. Oh, wait, Maya's in prison? Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. You're not relevant. Some enormous pearls, and they've got no way to hang on. Alright, after that trial, I think I deserve an energy cookie. My water needs to be refreshed too, so I'm going to pop up, get some fresh water, get an energy cookie, and come on back. Then we could do some investigation around Gourd Lake. Cookie. Was Maya who bought you this extra day? No, it was my argumentation that bought me this extra day. Maya just tricked the witness into revealing something. I mean, it worked, but if she had actually been doing trial strategy... Okay, she did good. She did a minor good. If she does a few more goods, then maybe she'll get my respect. Should give Maya a cookie. I'll split my cookie with Maya. I'll get a chocolate chip cookie and I'll split it with Maya. How many more goods? 1 more good. 1 good could be a fluke. 2 goods means she's learning. If she demonstrates growth and learning potential, she's still young, she could do it. 1 more good and she'll get into my good graces. It won't change what she's done in the past, but she could go ahead with fresh... 1 good from a level up. 3 goods mean forgiven? No, only 2. She only needs 1 more. Right, exactly. Usaki, she didn't do anything that the judge didn't force us into by being incompetent. Give her a raisin cookie. I won't do that. I don't like her, but I don't hate her. All right, 1 second. By the way, I don't love oatmeal cookies. I still have to get the cookie. I don't love oatmeal cookies, but raisins made me love oatmeal chocolate chip cookies. Because when I was growing up, there was basically like chocolate chip cookies and there was oatmeal raisin. There was really no oatmeal chocolate chip. So every time I get an oatmeal chocolate chip, it's just like, it's not what I expected. It's so much better. Although no-bake, peanut butter oatmeal no-bake cookies are pretty good. Oh, they're pretty good. All right, 1 sec. Need to get that cookie. Cookie. Oh, no, it's my last one. Guess who has to go to the grocery store tonight but can't because Game of Thrones is going to be on? Oh, nuts. I guess I've got to go to the grocery store anyway to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner tonight. It might be trashy, but I might just get another lasagna. I haven't had a lasagna in like a year. And then I had a lasagna not last night, but the night before, and now I'm lasagna addicted. What time is Game of Thrones? I don't want to tell you because I'm going to be broadcasting during the same broadcast. So, but it's 6 p.m. Pacific, I believe. So in like 3 hours. Thing is, I'm not watching it live on HBO anyway. I can't watch it until after it finishes airing. So I've got to wait until 7 anyway. And then I'll probably go to the grocery store. I'll cross my fingers that no one spoils anything. Probably on like the last few episodes will end before it broadcasts, just in case. But at the first episode, I can't imagine there's many spoilers. And if there are, I won't believe it. Good thing I don't care about it. Fair enough. Whatever, Garfield. A Stouffer's lasagna, yeah. I gotta say, it came out pretty good. Fewer than there were yesterday, but cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I hope so. I like him. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with that lovely Kianse. Is that like a stereotype in Japan? I feel like I've never seen a character like Larry before. He dates, like, supermodels, but gets, like, bossed around by them. Day without seeing Larry is a good day? No. Green waters. I think there's probably nothing here, but I want to look around a little bit. Left boat docks, right exit, right. Most of these we'd looked at already, which is why I'm going through them quickly. Alright, I want to go down to the boat dock. There's definitely something here. Models are only looking for sugar daddies. But he's all... So you're saying my, like, 24-year-old friend is a sugar daddy? I guess you could be a young sugar daddy. You know what? If I had millions of dollars, I'd probably be a sugar daddy. I mean, I think, not like the term sugar daddy. Saccharin daddy. An artificial sweetener daddy. Actually, I'd be a honey daddy. Is that a good thing? I'd be a stevia daddy. I'd be a fructose daddy. An agave daddy. There we go. No, but I totally would be. I totally would be. The only reason people look down on people who have money who are dating beyond their station is because the rest of us don't have the money to do that. 100%, if I had a ton of money, absolutely, I would date someone way better looking than me who just wanted me to buy them stuff. I'd be totally fine with that. Why not? You know, I don't see any problem with that. If you want nice food, you go out and you pay a professional to do it. If you want, good doctor care, you go out and you pay a professional to do it. If you want to get your car fixed, you go out to a professional and you pay them to do it. If you want to date someone, pay a professional to do it, You can't be a sugar baby, is that what they call them? Hopefully not, because that's gross. You can't be a sugar baby unless you're good at making rich people happy. So let's get someone who's good at making me happy and pay them to make me happy. Whatever, right? I'm not saying a prostitute, but... Called prostitution? No, it's prostitution when it's just sex and just short term. This is like you have to... I mean, ideally, they would also like me. Like, I'm not saying only with me for my money. But I'm saying if my money lets me bat a little bit higher than I normally can. Like, if right now the best I could get is like an 8 out of 10. Probably. If I had a little bit more money, I could probably get up to like a 9 out of 10. Or a 10 out of 10. I mean, I'm like, 8 in the face. I'm 10 body, no question. But I guess that averages to 9. 8 out of 10 is better than 10 out of 10? I don't know. 10 out of 10 would be fine. Why do you say 8 out of 10 is better than 10 out of 10? Is it because you're afraid other people would be looking at your partner and you wouldn't want that? Mathematically, you are wrong. Excuse me? If you Google sugar baby, the first link... I thought a sugar baby was a type of, like, pet. What am I thinking of? No, I'm thinking of sugar gliders. Not those. What do you call the things that open their eyes really big? I thought there was something called a sugar... Like, some kind of monkey that was called a sugar baby. Thought it was a candy. Bush... Wait, really? Oh. Yeah, a bush baby. Okay. I thought that was a racist term. If I had seen that, I'd be like, oh wow, I'm not going to say that. That's super racist. It is a racist term. Okay. Well, good. I don't know. So many stupid things are racist terms. Racists have ruined so many things. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. That's fine. Bullet holes. Oh, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. No. Policeman. You know what? I'm so pleased. I just realized Maya's not with us. We're getting to do an investigation without Maya commenting on everything. I'm actually really happy about that. I like the investigation sections, literally except for Maya. I feel a little bit bad about that, but it's just true. Literally everything she says is pointless. A lot of racist terms are determined in the context that they're used. Yeah, for sure. Well, like, my classic embarrassing racist moment occurred on stream for months. Back at the start of the broadcast, when we were speedrunning Link to the Past. And there's a creature in the game, I believe called a Moblin, who throws spears. And for... I'm sure it was months. It may have just been weeks, but I'm pretty sure it was months. I referred to them as spear chuckers, which is such like a rare, antiquated racial term that I totally even forgot that it was a racial term. Until somebody one day was like, hey, Fruit Bats, just so you know. To be like, oh yeah, that's right. But what a stupid thing, you know? What a stupid thing to be a racist term that you can't... I mean, I'm sure eventually it'll be okay to be used again. It's a racist term? Yeah, it's a really old-timey one. But it's also an old-timey one, like, from colonial and slavery days, so it makes it particularly a little bit more charged. But yeah, the idea is, like, oh, people who are in Africa are subhuman, you know, animalistic tribesmen kind of people. So the idea of them, like, running around just throwing spears at people when the rest of the civilized world has, like, guns and cannons and stuff, it was like a degrading kind of thing. So, you know, that's why, but... Exactly, Sir Sam. Which you also... I mean, I remember seeing that stereotype present in cartoons that I watched as a kid. There are episodes of Looney Tunes with Bugs Bunny going to Africa and seeing, you know, blackface people wearing grass skirts and throwing spears, you know. That's a thing. Decent description of the Zelda enemy. Right. So to go back to what I was saying, yeah, I think there are absolute... Obviously, that was a situation where I had no racist intent. I doubt anybody could accuse me of being racist. But once you learn, then you have a choice going forward. And from that point forward, it's like, okay, now that I know, I'm not going to do it. Because the thing is, I don't know if somebody listening doesn't know, you know, you never know who's listening. You should always, everything you ever say, everything you ever write, don't say or write unless you'd want it read in your deposition at trial, you know? In front of your mother and grandmother and all your ancestors. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Revolver, how you doing? We are still playing Phoenix Wright. Yeah, we're in case 4 right now. We're trying to defend Edgeworth from murder. Well, from a murder conviction. And also from murder. We're hoping he doesn't get murdered, too, but we don't think that that's going to happen. Everything about Speedy Gonzales is... Yeah, I mean, Speedy Gonzales is an interesting issue, though, because it's a really good example of... Apparently, very few Mexican people are actually offended by Speedy Gonzales. That a lot of kids growing up were like, oh, yeah, I loved Speedy Gonzales. Like, it was finally our culture being represented, although, you know, exaggeratedly. But that it's an example of, like, white people being offended on behalf of a racial group for something that racial group isn't actually offended by. That being said, I mean, as a white guy, I do feel offended on behalf of a racial group that I'm not a part of. Because it does seem pretty overtly... I mean, it's not something that I think you would make today, but if people don't genuinely mind it, then... I don't know. Gumshoe's got great music. I love Gumshoe's music. Hey, pal! Trial's today, and it... Yeah? What about the trial? I was gonna say, good show, but wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Hey, about tomorrow's trial. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Yeah, the guy at the beach. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. So not only do they not have discovery, they actually have, like, anti-discovery. In the United States, you're required to give all the information. Here, it seems you're required not to give that information. Not even like you could withhold it, but like you can't give it, even if you want to. Classic DreamWorks face, he's so lovable. Can't actually remember a good representation of my country's culture and media. Well, I mean, it's making up for a millennia of cultural dominance, I suppose. There's gonna come a time where every movie made, the Americans are the bad guys. Probably. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. In the USA, too, it's to keep anyone from influencing the witnesses. You're required to not give it to someone else. Right. Well, yeah, I mean, okay, that's fair. When I say they're required to divulge it, I mean they would have to divulge it to us as the attorney representing the accused. It's not like public information or anything. But yeah, we get to know we get to know the identity of the witnesses. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating that crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You could see it in his eyes. Yeah. They divulge it to the prosecution? Well, I mean, they have to divulge it to someone. They couldn't give it to neither the prosecution or the defense. And then the trial happens, and the police are like, nope, we're just not gonna tell you. Exaggerate how ridiculously weighted everything is against the defendant? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not meant to be an accurate portrayal or anything. It's almost like these court cases are treated like a debate tournament. Everybody hides their affirmative case and evidence until the last minute. Yeah. And then you've got people who, oh god, I always hated this in high school debate. When people would come up and be like, oh hey, so that we have like a better round, would you guys mind disclosing your case to us before we start? And it's like, no. No. You're right, but no. Intentionally stack the deck against you as hard as possible to make things more dramatic, and I'm totally fine with it, yeah. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what you did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Ah, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up Don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I could get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Jeez. Well, I mean, we're gonna charge him. Good old Edgy, yeah. Alright, well, I guess I probably have to go get Maya. I was so happy we had no Maya. Yeah, we should secure that camera for her. Alright, I guess we have to go back and get her. Man. Don't hurry, really. We could wait a few. We could go to our office. The blissful silence of our own empty office. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Alright, let's go to the Grossberg law offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Alright, well. Fine. What happened the first day at court? We just did it. It was bad. But we were able to get another day on the fact that Edgeworth's fingerprints were from his right hand on the murder weapon, but the photograph shows the shooter shooting with their left hand. So that was able to put enough reasonable doubt to get us another day of trial. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Those interrogations were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yeah, obviously. All right, let's go. To our office? Ah, fresh air. Times Square. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. Okay, obviously I will not take her to court now. Hey, Maya, don't say anything in court that will get you held in contempt again. Or maybe me. And maybe result in Edgeworth's literal execution for murder. But misbehaving is more fun. Okay, I clearly can't trust you. You're not welcome back in court with me again. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. She's 17. I mean, if she were 12, she'd be annoying, but she's 17 and still acting like this. She's the worst of both worlds. She's got the brainless hamster-like naivete of youth with the impulsiveness and stupidity of teenagers and the pearls that are supported by nothing. She's a problem. I was planning to throw the case, but if you insist, we'll win it for you, I guess. There aren't many cops around today, are there? Hey, it's Lotta! Uh-oh. They're attached to her collar? Yeah, but how do you even do that? And why do you even do that? Yeah, Von Karma controlled everything. Hopefully now the judge will be a little bit more defensive. They're sewn onto her yukata. They're part of traditional Shinto garb. So what, she just like puts it over her head? They're meditation beads? What does she do, rub them? I mean, I could see if you're wearing a rosary, you could like pick it up and hold it, but if they're just like here... It's a real thing? Interesting. Though, it's the balls on her hair that I'm also concerned about as well. She has strands of hair that have these pearls on them. That seems like it would be so irritating, first of all. Imagine you have, like, long hair coming off your bangs. I'm gonna try to imagine here. Long hair coming off your bangs. You've got pearls attached to them. They're just, like, hanging down. Because they're, like, pearls, they're, like, pushing the hair into your face. Every time you turn, they're, like, swinging around, moving your hair all around. If they get, like, caught on something, it pulls that little bit of hair. called Magatama. It's a real thing? That it would drive me insane. Can I find a picture of it? Magatama. Oh, these are like beads. No, they're way bigger than that, though. Is legit? Really? Huh. That's Japanifornia for you, right? Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my mind. Lotta. See, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Oh. Yes. Japanese spirits are often depicted in that shape. It's stylized in a very anime gravity-defying way. That makes sense. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see... Actually, I got a little bit of information for y'all. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, alright? Well, what'll it be? We going to deal or not? Man, I love that show, Deal or No Deal. With that Howie Mandel. He don't like no one touching his hands, y'all. He does that fist bump. That terrorist fist jab. He's what they call germophobic. Alright, well, deal, because I need this information. Dog on the keyboard, doing your taxes. Let your dog off doing your taxes, jeez. Yes, you purchased 3.056 shares of Microsoft this year. Declare it, but give your dog a ball to go play with. Stop abusing. He's just a dog. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously. If you don't have the means to put your hair up, eating gets real dangerous if you ever try to lean over the bowl. I imagine, yeah. Your hair pearl would fall right into it. What if the dog is really up on the tax code? I mean, if you're paying your dog. We don't have any other leads, so I think we don't have a choice here. Alright, how much? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. What? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he knows. Oh, man. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? Right, okay. Find a monster myth specialist? Larry? Let this dude named Yoshi do my taxes? The dinosaur? Spidey, how you doing? Yeah, sorry, no game command for this one. It's Phoenix Wright. We're a lawyer. We're solving cases. She's only a couple of months old, so she hasn't had time to study the U.S. tax code. Aww. Well, there will be time. Hey. Officer, do you have any proof Gordy exists?
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
Hey. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
Monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Maya. Gumshoe's southern accent, it bled in. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry, what? Are you interrupting my thoughts?
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. You can take whichever one you like.
Whichever one?
Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. What? He's a canine police dog still in training.
Yes, I choose him. I choose Missile. I choose Missile.
Missile, here, boy.
So, why is Missile a Shiba Inu, though?
Bork! Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. And this will help us. How?
Bork!
Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole.
Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know until you try, pal. Alright, this next one is the last one.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Well, which one will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason.
Oh well, I suppose you can't. I mean, obviously Missile. You're under arrest for tax fraud. Missile, no! Shiba Inus are extremely common in California, of course. Fair enough. Such a weird-looking German Shepherd. Was the name of the game director's actual dog a Pomeranian? Aww. If you're looking for bullets, a metal detector might be good. Yeah, you're right. Also, Missile might smell bullets.
Missile!
Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
Pork. He's so cute. Oh boy. A canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Oh. I'm so glad. Alright, well, I'll be seeing you. I don't need to talk to you anymore. How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to be talking about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past.
I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit,
Doesn't look good, pal. Aren't some types of Shibas very hard to train? I would not be surprised. What are Shiba Inus? Like, every dog is bred originally for some purpose. Most of them to hunt rats. What are they're dogs. Thank you. But what do they do for a living? What do Shiba Inus do for a living? Oh my god. I know it's the Steel Samurai. Oh, but... Larry! What in the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl's fiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would look like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got it for free. Right. Hey, Nick? Missle's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. Little creature of the detectives. Excuse me, Phoenix. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Uh-oh. Bred for hunting? They seem to have been. Some dogs are bred to look freaky, and a side effect is that they have effed up genome. Well, yeah. Well, was that Shiba's? Yep. It was so cute. Missile! Missile! Oh no, now he's munching. It's eating my samurai dogs! But my samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's gonna have to this time. Yikes. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Oh, we're gonna talk about earthquakes. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. We were in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. When the DL6 incident happened, right. Alright, Larry, I gotta go to the boat rentals. Although the murder boat isn't here. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. Also, it's the day after Christmas. I get it. Do you? Thanks for feeding the dog, Larry. Bye. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa! No, you don't. No. It's set off by sound. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. No. 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 What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. A UFO? UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. And taking a break for a bit. Uh-huh. What happened? Learned something in today's trial for sure. Testify. Oh, wait, no. We talked about this already. Right, we gotta get dirt on Gordy. They pronounce UFO as UFO. Oh, a UFO. I get it. I was thinking she was trying to say loofah. I don't know why I assumed that. Right! I mean, he's the cop's dog. The city'll pay it. Well, I don't know where I'm gonna find information about Gordy with my dog. Ricia! Wait. I got it. I got it. Ricia, 27 months! You can have Missile in exchange for your information. Did a good job of translating and localizing a whole lot of the humor. They really did. Ricia, thank you so much. 27 months. Hope you're doing well. Very nice to see ya. Thank you for your support. Oh, cute. Yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Well, Missile... I don't know what Gordy smells like. That's weird. They were all still checked, but the boat wasn't, so I thought maybe there was a new interaction with the boat, but there wasn't. Well, I guess I didn't finish all the conversations with him. Oops. I just figured he wasn't going to say anything relevant about the big samurai. The big guy? I've had that for a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Yeah, it's a little unit on my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. I want to look at it. What's this machine? The compressor. Just got it repaired yesterday. Right, okay. Huh. Okay, alright. Okay, Maya, enough. Okay. I'm at a loss. I don't know where I could well, I guess I could look at the lake. Gourd Lake is really big, yeah. And it's Gourd Lake because we used to grow gourds, yeah. It's shaped like a gourd, right. Yeah, we had that conversation. A different secret weapon? Maybe. Did we check boat rental again? Yeah. Present everyone the dog? Yeah. We should. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? Nick, maybe the stand is a front... I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. You're still not. Jeez. He's so cute. What if we didn't check everywhere at the boat? Oh, are you hinting? We can't slide here, can we? No. I don't know, I think I've hit everything. It's not usually, like, hidden object. Missile doing his best. Missile's doing a good job. I just don't... He might not be particularly relevant. Swap missile from other gadgets? Yeah, I think we're gonna need to do that. I think we need the one right particular thing. Hey! Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I let you. Department policy. Aw, missile. I'm thinking the metal detector will be helpful. I'm hoping we find, like, a bullet or something. Something more at the boathouse based on how little you found? Yeah, we've never found it. I'm thinking we find a bullet there, or a bullet casing, or something. So I'm heading straight there right now, because I think that's what we're gonna find. And here it is! Too bad we set the metal detector on annoying. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? If you took the fishing pole, we could have found Gordy. Oh. A can of compressed air? An air tank? The valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. You're an idiot. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Yes. Well, we may as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Okay. I really should be on the other side. Okay. Gordy was in the bushes. He may have been. Is this disorienting now that I'm over here? Is it like, oh my god, everything feels all different? Can fly across the screen. Oh, I can fly anywhere. Oh god. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just hovering. I'm gonna hover back up over here and roost. Love your comments reaction to Maya. I just can't stand her. Okay, but wait, what is... Okay, with the banner of flags wrapped around it, I think it's suggesting that it might belong to, Larry. So let me present it to him and see if he has anything to say about it. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? His eyes twitching. Well, I think he may have gone diving, but to inflate something, I think is more plausible. Use this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy Steel Samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Let's ask more. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then... The first shot? The valve busted open and made this incredible noise, and that tank there took off like a rocket, and it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Well, isn't that interesting? So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so. Oh. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kionsei gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. The night of the murder? Flew way out there, took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. When were you looking for it? Were you out there at midnight? This is perfect. The samurai is Gordy. We figured it out. He may be the murderer. But you see, I went home before midnight, Audrat. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. So I guess that's what Gordy was. So that'll be her evidence. And that means she'll go back to school, so that's good. But yeah, he wasn't useless. He is an idiot, but at least he wasn't useless. Ah, Gordy. I mean, Larry. Gordy is the sea monster. Yeah, I'd sure have to say I know exactly squat about that. No. It's Gordy, though. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got all the info you need. Y'all got me the scoop on Gordy yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monster yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists. Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof. This.
Take that!
Whack! Oh, dang, I just killed her. Why would I hit her over the head with an air tank? Now I'm gonna need Edgeworth to defend me. I don't know if that's gonna work. Better cover up this murder. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Squeeze me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank. When the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. That doesn't really look like the Steel Samurai. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? That's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Sorry, Lotta. So tell us this information you have. Get crushed, girl. Poor Lotta. It was a lot less clear in the DS. They made it too clear in this one. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because I'm looking at it like that definitely looks like a sea beast. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Oh, that's who called the murder in. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Okay, I guess something else? Night of the murder? My camera clicked twice, you know? So you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Wait, the first bang was 20 minutes before the first one? Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. Legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Someone shouldn't say that anymore. What? That is a dramatic difference, yeah. Well, I gotta see the picture. Oh, I can't look at it. Oh, it's literally just blank. It's telling me it just shows an empty lake. Okay. So maybe only useful for timestamp purposes. The fact that the first shot was at 11:50. There's something about this time, you know? First shot at 11:50 on Christmas Eve. Second one right after... Oh, no, it's 25 minutes apart. Right after the start of Christmas Day. There's something there. What was Lotta's testimony? Lotta's testimony is now just... There were two sounds... Wait! Two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. That could be the third shot from this pistol. Because it was fired 3 times. Seems you found your third shot. I may have. I still don't know yet exactly how that's going to come in, but very interesting. Is every piece of evidence useful, or some red herrings? I don't think we've run across any red herrings yet. Shutter speeds used are so long they would never capture any people on the ground. Oh, shooting stars? No, the shooting stars things was a lie. She was there under the pretense of trying to do shooting stars. The fact that she had the audio equipment was how we caught her in the lie. In actuality, she was there to try to catch Gordy, who was purported to make loud sounds. Because it was actually an air tank. She was embarrassed about that reason, and also didn't want other people to come down and try to take photos too. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Yeah, let's check it out. I think he's here. Wait. What? Is there a move I could do? Oh, yeah. Bird. Ah! Make that you! Oh, I'm doing the same southern voice again.
Hey, is that Keith with ya? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. No.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think.
How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me?
Polly! The kids are home.
Oh, Polly.
The kids are almost home.
That's a throwback reference. Hello. that? Oh, please, God of Nintendo. Please let me call the parrot in for testimony. Please let me question the parrot in court. Please let me question the parrot in court. 10 out of 10 voice acting, thank you. A parrot, the one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the pasta shop? See, thank you, Phoenix, deductive skill. Maya, 0 deductive skill. You still gotta do a good, honey. Yeah, one more good.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Yep.
I hate that nostril bubble thing that anime does. I hate it. I hate it. Anytime I've ever seen it, I've always hated it. I guess he's relieved. It's so gross. Stop doing it. Can I talk to your bird? Ew! I hate it. Legally, animals can be witnesses in very specific incidents. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't getting anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. We don't actually know that he's the witness. We only know that there were 2 witnesses, and I really, come on, the bird's gonna be the witness. Please let the bird be the witness. I'm gonna be so happy. Please let the bird be the witness. The bird. I accidentally said murder, but when I think birds, I just think murder. So, the pasta shop.
Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That makes you
the 3rd generation. Oh, that makes you 2. Got it. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. You too, Keith. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. I wonder what that was in Japanese. That was a weird way to pronounce it, but whatever. How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We'll not leave it until we find out what it is. You know what? I'm gonna talk to the bird. Hey, bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Okay. Too bad all she could say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly! Hee hee, cute. Maya's found a new friend. Can I have it? Even the Rockies are rest of the Rockies. Is that true? Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. Yeah, he's running a pasta shop. Look at all these... Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We could sit down with our clients. Okay. So you know how in California, how we have those, like, low tables that you sit on the floor around. Just like in traditional California. Why, it's practically a Western Ew! I just noticed there's a newspaper under the parrot and he's just pooping on it, and there's poop right there. The Great American Kotetsu, is that what it's called? To be honest, though, I like the aesthetic. I'd probably rather sit on the floor than in chairs. No, maybe I wouldn't. You know what? I would rather lounge. We need to... I would rather, like, the Greek system of just, like, lounging in a throne and just, like, yes, I will have my servants feed my grapes to me now. Like, that's how I want to eat. No sitting on the floor, no sitting in chairs. I want to be in a lazy boy. I want to be in a lazy boy while people put grapes in my mouth and fan me with palm leaves. Wasn't that Roman? I mean, I would combine the best of all the worlds. Tristram! 35 months! Who let that bird in here? I'm hoping to let the bird into the courtroom. This fishing pole looks expensive. It still does. Thank you so much. 35 months. I appreciate that. Fifth game, they really have to stretch logic considering you go to a traditional Japanese town. Oh, really? Probably good for posture. Maybe if you get used to it. Understands her surroundings as much as Polly. I wish she was as talkative as Polly. Wow, he has a television in here too. Yeah, wow. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Stop open things. I guess I tried to open it, but... Wow, there's a lot of various fish from Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. How do you know that? That's a good. She did a good there. Maya did a good. Hey. Polly. My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Yes, that's something I like to hear. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Maya! 1228. Alright. Polly! Maya! See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. To what? Rob someone? Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Well, a little safe. Yeah, it's locked 1228. Okay, I guess I have to write it down. What, is he gonna lie about it in court later? What was it again? One, 228. That's what I thought. I just wanted to verify. 1228. Thank you for doing it so the scammers can't pick it up too. Is that still a thing? On Fruit Bats TV, I just have my email address without the, like, obfuscating it thing. I remember that used to be a thing that you never did. You always were like, no, write your username as, like, something at with the words. But I don't think people do that anymore. Probably wrote it on the safe. He may have. Well, I guess there's nothing else for me to do here, so I may as well leave, but... Let's go to the precinct. I mean, there's still the fishing pole. Oh, he's gone. Show him your badge! Oh, I should have showed him my badge. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, shoot. I need to talk to him now, though. Alright, well, let's see if Edgeworth is up to chatting. Software has gotten better at it, and also spam. Yeah, I think it's mostly the spam filter. I get sent so much spam anyway that, I don't know. I don't care. Gmail filters it all for me. Gmail's spam filter I've found to be really reliable most of the time. Nothing really gets through, and only sometimes do messages that are important get caught. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Oh no! Well, let's go to our office. Any ideas? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Need to go get my laundry, but I don't want to leave. Well, you know as soon as you're gone, the most important thing is going to happen. Oh, no one here either. Wait, I can't go to the park from here. That's weird. Well, maybe I wasn't done with... Well, what do I have now? I got the bird. Hey, do you know anything about this bird? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Let me present to him the bird. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow leone. Rainbow leone. I figured the last color we should use, indigo blue. Rainbow leone? That actually sounds like not a bad idea. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Oh. My badge. Lawyer. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Now's our chance to clear things up. Yay! That was it. And I'm not big either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Ooh. White lie? I mean, obviously we're not going to run the wet noodle. But maybe we just say we do it. Yeah, sure, totally. Totally. I mean, look. Our law office doesn't get a lot of money. This is clearly a boat rental place. People are renting boats. We just renovate it, make it a boat rental place. We could, like, hire someone to do it. He's giving us prime real estate for free. Yeah, I promise. I'll do it. All right, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Yes. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... Oh. Hehehe. Bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? By talking to him. Oh. What? By showing him the gun. I'm a bad mugger. Alright. Green Toad Gaming, how you doing? I mean, he rented out a boat. I should ask if he knows who these people are. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad. You know something about this? Why did Bat's camera move? Probably because I shook the desk. Green Toad, how you doing? Nice to see ya. Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. Whoa, Mr. Skipper! 37 months! 37 months! Start of the year 37 month is the completion of 3 full years. And it is because of you that this stream has been around for as long as it has. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. Parrots will not only talk when their name is spoken. Parrot talks whenever they feel like it. Oh yeah, I know. And 2, parrots act like other imitation birds, right? And they just pick up whatever sounds interesting. There's another streamer I watch who has a African gray. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's what it is, but that's just what I want to say. It's a gray parrot in any case. And apparently it, like several months ago, heard a truck backing up and likes to do that sound all the time in like the middle of the night and stuff. Of course. They're basically, from what I understand, parrots are like children. That you could say whatever you want around children, but if you say a curse word, they'll be super interested in it and want to repeat it a lot. Birds, basically the same way. Nothing you want will they repeat, but whatever's maximally annoying or embarrassing, they'll pick up on. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Alright, tell us what you saw! Tell us what you saw! Sounds about right for a bird. Like to yell mom in her voice well enough that it would actually result in her mother yelling, what, Connie? I would love it then if the bird learned to do both of those back and forth. There's a YouTuber that I watch and it likes to randomly say peekaboo and pop out from behind her. That is really cute. I love that. Sold Coot has no name yet. He has no name? Oh yeah, he's just Caretaker. He's not maybe his name is Caretaker, just like Old Bag was actually named Old Bag. Parrots are basically like 2-year-olds with a bolt cutter and wings. Is a bolt cutter their beak? It was after midnight, but... Then I heard this bang! So I looked outside, then I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. I need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Oh, Larry. No, Detective Gumshoe. Okay. He comes up and tells me to tear down the court tomorrow. Really? Samantha, I don't think we're gonna get much... Yeah, we're not getting anything out of him. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Bro? What? That's like Melisandre dropping a you-know-nothing Jon Snow. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! It just got real. Hold it! Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. Oh, man. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, he locked the door from the other side. Oh, no. I think I need to do a little bit more research on this DL6 incident. Should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, sounds good. I kind of wish they didn't make us move step by step. That feels a little tedious. He was really quick to lock the door for being asleep, yeah. He was probably just faking it. What's DL6? That's the incident that precipitated this crime. So, a dude murdered Edgeworth's dad. And then the police brought Maya and Mia's mother as a psychic to testify, but it didn't work and he got off. And the statute of limitations is about to run on the murder prosecution in like 3 days.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. Oh yeah, you'll find out more about what it is right now. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. Because it definitely does.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show him to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you could convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up.
We should show him the parrot. The bird may have murdered him. I was suspicious of the bird from the very beginning. You know the boat rental shop down by Gourd Lake? The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Oh man, it isn't gonna be the bird. Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Alright, let's show him the bird. I think the DL6 incident is related to this case because the guy who sells boats on the lakes, Parrot, said DL6 while I was there. Ergo, show me the sealed police files, please.
He's a bird! Everybody's a bird.
Since when is there a statute of limitations on murder? Well, there used to be a statute, in the game, there used to be a statute of limitation of 15 years. Now, there's a statute of limitations of 3 days. When there's a murder, they find somebody and the trial has to be done for the murder in 3 days. And if they don't find the real killer within those 3 days, the random person they found goes to jail. I'm serious.
1 second.
Replevin! That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Replevin. Yeah! I was this morning, well, when the stream started, so this noon, I made a post on Discord, and I made a 24681357, and I was trying to think of something to rhyme with 7, and I was like, there's a legal term that rhymes with 7, and I couldn't think of it, and it just popped into my head. Replevin. 1357 will sue the department for Replevin. There you go. By the way, for those wondering, was wondering where you were going with that? Yeah. I just couldn't think of it, so I just went with it. I was stuck on Blevin, which is apparently something in Urban Dictionary. I didn't read what it is, so hopefully it's not a bad thing. But Replevin. Replevin is like if the police department has like evidence for a trial that's coming up, but it's like an object that's really important to you that you can't be without until the trial is over. You could enter an action of Replevin to get that back. Like that, basically. Replevin. That's how I understand it. I haven't had to think about something like that in a really long time, so I could be slightly off. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we yeah. I literally walked from here to here. I didn't forget. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL... He's the murderer? We never... The like, defense attorney, Maya, like, everybody involved, we all know about. The murderer himself disappeared afterward. That dude is the murderer. Nick, you think he might be? Okay, Maya, we cannot go back there. With the theory now that this man murdered her... Well, okay, he didn't murder her mother, but... Oh, wait, who did he murder? He murdered Edgeworth's father. Maybe. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe! Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Yeah, let's do it. If he was the murderer and the bird kept saying DL6, why didn't he get rid of it? He doesn't seem to know who he is anymore. Maybe he's like, oh no, I have a theory. Maybe he's like suffering from Alzheimer's or dementia and his like memory is fading. But during like lucid moments or maybe before he started losing his memory, like he was like, oh, I'm going to get a parrot and I'm going to tell it important things about my life. And so he told the parrot, like, don't forget DL6, because it was like his... Or maybe he didn't really do it, and there was just something about it he wants to tell, but he was involved in it. So he was like, tell the parrot, remember DL6, and then he's slipping more into Alzheimer's, and now he thinks he's like the proprietor of the Wet Noodle or whatever. But the bird is there to still remember. Oh no, I totally made that up, but that could be real. It'd be not bad, right? That sounds kind of cool. If that's not it, it's not a bad way to have gone. It's amazing, Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Oh, she found it immediately. Just let me know what you want about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Suspect data. That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. That could be also why he didn't have a name. That's totally him. That's totally him. And I hope the Alzheimer thing is true, too. Gone funny from the fumes of the bird poop. That's actually a possibility. Isn't bird poop really dirty? I mean, more than normal poop would be. But, like, isn't bird poop particularly toxic? He was a clerk in the court. And he shot Edgeworth's dad, who at the time was a defense attorney. That's why he became a prosecutor. Because his dad was shot by a clerk for being a defense attorney, so he probably wanted to be a defense attorney but was too afraid. Okay, again, if that isn't right, it would be good. He must have been the third person in the elevator. Okay, that's a piece of information I didn't know about. Wait. Oh, the third person in the elevator, i.e. the killer. Probably need to read the file in order. Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case, yeah. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. Tell me the real reason why Edgeworth... Want to tell you? Me? You tell me? No. I'm sure we'll find out. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Huh. He may be closer than we think. Alright, summary. December 28th, 2001. That's right after September 11th. I don't know why I thought of that, but... in the real world, he could be anywhere. I think it's him, yeah. Incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Oh, in the courthouse. Interesting. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. That's why he's afraid of earthquakes. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. That would be scary like that in the dark. Yeah. There was a lack of oxygen and the survivors were unconscious. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. Yeah, he didn't do it. I don't think. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers. Yeah, I don't think he did it. It's totally him. He recognized the lawyer badge. That's true. He's the only person so far to have recognized the lawyer badge. Yeah, there are a lot of clues that it's him. Yeah, the hole in the window, like, that looked wrong to me. Although, I'm sure it wasn't just like, oh, he was shot. Well, there's only one other person in the elevator. It's you. Hopefully it was like, also he had a gun. Because it feels like that would be airtight logic most of the time. Like, well, where was the gun I shot him with? I don't have a gun. I didn't have a gun then. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Gregory Edgeworth 35. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. They are really hammering home that it happened 15 years ago. In, like, so many ways. That's gotta end up being relevant. He lost that day's case in court and got on in the elevator with his son Miles. Oh, he lost. Right. Miles Edgeworth, of course. Right. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yes, yes, yes. He told us that already. It could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Yeah! Sounds just like the current case. Yeah, it does. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Well, I mean, obviously it made him afraid of earthquakes and afraid of being a defense attorney. Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to choose what we think we'll need. Now, yay! Okay, trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh my god, it'll be nonsense. They haven't... It's gonna be a big reveal at trial that he's the murderer. We already figured that out, but it's probably gonna be a big reveal. Day 2 trial. Is this one gonna be a 3-day trial? Oh, this is day 3 trial. History repeats itself, yeah. He's pretty handsome. Who, the clerk? Karpuzaki, how you doing? Welcome. Suspect looks like he was a bailiff. They said he was a clerk. What if Edgeworth shot his dad? He may have. Yeah, I mean, the Clockwork Clown, they kind of just assume that he isn't. And Bird is the witness. I really hope so. I really hope so. No, birds are okay. We just need to keep an eye on them. And get them out of the trees. This is a tree for bats. What is the role of the victim Hammond in this? He was the defense attorney for... the murderer. Aw, thank you very much. I'm glad you love the games I play. Wow, 3 years, 8 months. That's pretty much almost back to the beginning. Crazy. Thank you very much. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so not guilty. With his Satan objections.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
A prediction. No way. A prediction. No way. I accuse the burb. Hey, thank you very much, a cheap guava. Karpuzaki, you have become the newest subscriber. So now you're gonna get that badge, those emotes to use anywhere on Twitch, and also ad-free viewing. All of those come to you, along with all the other benefits that go with them. Cheap Guava, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Von Karma is a crazy diva. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you. Gonna make 3 minutes making my opening statements just to prove him wrong. Exactly. What is the meaning of this statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
I
call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. I was really hoping it'd be Polly, darn it. Witness, state your profession.
I can't do both of their voices. Both of their voices hurt my throat. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant at Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And, I rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep. Yeah, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute! The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
No! You can't walk into court and be like, I predict it'll be over in 3 minutes. And then anytime anyone tries to do anything, be like, I object. I predicted it would be over in 3 minutes. And you trying to have justice is interrupting that. So, objection? No! The witness will state his name. Well, not really sure. What do you mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years.
Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Cannot recall, you say yes, but the incident took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then. Yeah, I bet. I bet. So let's not do any more follow ages, guys, please. It just gets a little spammy. I don't want to take the time to disable it right now. Don't think he's a credible witness? He's not a credible witness at all. It was a night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant, where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang! Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, a boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Okay, I clearly need more information on that man.
Objection!
Yeah, exactly, Lily Black. That's a really good point. I forgot you could do that. If you are interested in chat, you could literally just click your own name, and you'll get a cool little pop-up that shows you that. It's nifty. I forget about that all the time. Yeah, and I use that all the time, too. Because it's interesting information. Like, I get why people want to know that. So I'm glad that it's there. It used to be something that was, like, in the API. You just had to, like, use third-party tools to get it. Now it's finally built in. Hey, fake bagel.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need...
Stop objecting to the process of a cross-examination. It's obnoxious. I know you want to trample everybody's rights. You're unendearing to me.
Judge, your verdict now.
No! Of course I'm going to cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. Thank you. You may cross-examine the witness. Jeez. When he talked about the events to you, the guy said the shot went in the water. Who? Guy gonna have a stroke? He might. He had some brain damage due to oxygen deprivation. Right before Halloween. Oh, fun. Yeah, it's been a long time. So much better with people going through this game. Oh, I'm glad. Karma Guy seems to think the day system takes too long and is too... Yeah, the 3-day system. And he's still like, no, it's got to be 3 minutes. Night of the 24th. Just after midnight. Hold it. It was the morning of the 25th. Just after midnight. Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Uh-huh.
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see, continue.
Yeah.
Hold it!
A what? A Yakuza tattoo under his white scarf? I don't think so. I mean, I feel like there's one key thing here. Because all the rest of his testimony is pretty consistent with what we got from Lauda. But I definitely want to know more about this man. Part of the KKK? He murdered someone, maybe. But I don't think he's got... Oh, wait, is that the localization version of he's in the Yakuza? He can't be in the Yakuza because it's Japanese. He's got to be something localized. How often do you play RimWorld? Pretty frequently. RimWorld is probably our most streamed game here. Followed for the nutrient paste video. Thank you. By your window?
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the frog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. I mean, that's fine. That doesn't mean anything. I guess. You're very sweet, Vitester. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good night. Take care of yourself. Yeah, we usually start at about noon, so about 5 hours prior to right now in our time. So, unfortunately, the last half of the stream is probably too late. But the first half might be early enough.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Oh, great, that's not gonna work. Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead. As he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him. That Edgeworth boy... Uh-oh. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is gonna be over. Well, I better act quick implies that I should do something and not do anything. So I feel like I should raise an objection. I don't know on what grounds. Objection, he's an idiot. Yeah, it doesn't prove anything. We know he was there. We stipulate to the fact that he was there. They knew each other. He was aware that he's dead. It's a little bit circumstantial. Yes, a Slender, happy birthday. Hope it's a great one so far. Thanks for sharing some of it with me. Yeah, evidence looks bad, so let's just pound the desk and hope it goes away.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Yes. Condescending little finger waggling.
That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired.
You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I mean, if he's thinking... Well, he may have, like, shot him and then wiped it off and then put it down with his right hand or something, but...
Objection!
Objection!
Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Do we have evidence? No. There's nothing I could do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. I call the parrot! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. No, it isn't! I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Humph. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait! Wait! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Wait! Who was that just now? It's Mia! What? Larry? Larry? My first guilty... No, I mean, he entered the verdict, but... Listen, you gotta listen to me, bro! I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Yeah, well... The gunshot! I heard it too! It's the butts! If something smells, it's the butts! Order! Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment.
1 moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did! A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something I said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. He really sounds like he's gonna lie.
Order. Order!
Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Wait, she read my mind. Your Honor! If there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yay! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Nah, why can't I? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Stop hammering. There's the bird. For getting a gunshot? Yeah, the most plausibly American thing. It does not seem... That's true, this is finally a witness who's not going to be coached by Karma. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Get it? I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. And he found the balloon in the air tank. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Yeah, we really should have found out about this. Do I still have Maya? A little bit. I'm hoping she becomes Mia. A little bit. She's done a couple of goods. She's redeemed herself a little bit. She did the good in the courtroom yesterday, and she did good by going through the files and stuff. And she did good by figuring something out. I can't remember what. So she's done a little bit of good, but when he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Stop! Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. His first time in 40 years. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk it for all it's worth. All right, Larry. He's only ever cheated. Yeah. He's only ever cheated and been a dick. That's all he's ever done. He's been large and intimidating. That's all he's ever done. Court is now back in session. Only the prosecution gets to enter basically any evidence at all. Basically. The prosecution is the only one who could enter evidence, and the burden of proof is on the defendant, not only to prove your client innocent, but to find and prove beyond all doubt another murderer. It's very stacked against us. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Oh God, and I gotta cross-examine. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope that Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. A single bang? What? That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward. You know what? I accept that he was out in a boat on the lake. Later gun... Oh, yeah, that's right. He only heard the first bang. The later gunshot that was actually fatal was later. Okay, so then I got nothing on him. What do you think of this murder from 15 years ago? I was looking for something, and I found... Okay. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. You know, if you stopped objecting and just let the witness answer the question, we wouldn't be wasting nearly as much time. He could just be like, oh, I was trying to blow up a Steel Samurai thing, I found it, it was Gordy. But instead we have to be like, no, what he's saying isn't relevant. Let's talk for 3 minutes about whether it's relevant. Von Karma. Knock it off. Yeah, there were 25 minutes between the two shots, and then apparently there was a third shot. Let's see if it was the same boat. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Okay. Okay. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches on these days, Larry. These days? Not on these days. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Alright. More info. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. That's consistent with the blank photograph we have. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? No. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Humph. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. So what did he remember? Everything he talked about today, he told us yesterday. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Okay, I guess there is a contradiction there somewhere. I mean, when is... He's claiming he heard... Because if he says he got the boat back at midnight, that means he was on the lake at 11:50. So the shot at 11:50 should have captured him. I think that's the problem here. Oh, but he says he brought it back. He was at home before the proper gunshot, but the first bang at 11:50 he heard. But I guess he's saying the boat was up there then. Looked out over the lake but didn't see a boat. Okay, that's right. After I heard that same gunshot, I went home. He doesn't know that it was a gunshot. Sounds like gunshots just after midnight. That's consistent. Wait, can I read this? Air in the elevator was deprived of oxygen, no clues. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Trapped in the elevator. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. He named his bird after his fiancée. Oh my god. She heard 2 gunshots after midnight and he heard 1 before midnight, so does that make the 3? Possibly. Which doesn't really help me. I feel like the second lake photo is the key here, but I don't know... There's no contradiction in what he said. So maybe it isn't. I have a metal detector. Everyone has proof of 2 shots, so where is the second shot? Well, not everybody heard everything, but Lotta testified that there were 2 shots after midnight. Wait, no she didn't, though. That's what this says, but that's not what she actually testified. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. That's not what she testified. She testified she heard 1, and then later heard another 1. She says 2, but Larry says 1. She says 2 after midnight, he says 1 before midnight. He left before the 2 after midnight. Excited for tonight? So excited, Kamiye, I'm so excited. So the Game of Thrones channel on our Discord, if you'd like to check it out, discord.gg/fruitbats, if you're a Game of Thrones fan or any fan want to talk about it there. That will be Spoiler Haven. It's full spoiler discussion, so don't look at it until after the show is over, but I'm sure I'll be geeking out there tonight after I watch it. She would have heard the 1 before midnight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but it did happen. We have a photograph of it. I have evidence proving what he's saying. I don't have evidence disproving it. He's testifying that this happened before midnight. Her camera caught the first pic, but she didn't hear it. Right. Okay. Didn't like that season. Season 5 was probably the weakest one, but I think it picks up right after that. And also, I think the end, it's like only the first half of Season 5. The last half of Season 5, like, once Hard Home hits, is really good. It's just a really slow burn. Why don't we have a third photo? I guess the 2 shots were too quick, so it only got 1 photo. But I was wondering about that for a while. He's testifying that something's contradictory with the first witness, so if he's right, I guess that helps you. I don't think he's contradicting the first witness. I don't feel like I've got anything on him. Note only says after midnight, not how long after. Right. Said before midnight for about an hour. That he was out there looking, yeah. Maybe the map can help? Map doesn't really show anything relevant. I mean, we have it, so it's probably going to come up at some point, but... this shows that the camera would see him. But, yeah, and we've already pressed everything. I think we should prove there wasn't a boat on the lake. But I'm objecting. But I think you're right. I think that's all I've really got. Objection! Your Honor! Oh, that's not good. That statement contradicts this evidence. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, we're supposed to present contradictory stuff. We lost lawyer hit points. Yeah, I've got no idea on this one. Everything he says is totally consistent with everything I think I know already. Lawyer hit point is credibility. Oh, that makes sense. Would have used Lotta's deposition since it's the only thing to go on. But it's not inconsistent with what he said. There were 3 gunshots. He heard the one before midnight, then left, and then she heard the 2 after midnight. Neither of them are contradicting each other. As he was heading home, he heard the bang, so the picture would have been after the fact. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, no. The time is what I'm... Yeah, I don't know. Lotta's photo is 10 minutes before midnight. Right, which is consistent with what he's saying. He's saying he heard a sound before midnight, and we have a photograph confirming an empty lake before midnight, which is exactly what he's saying. Your argument for there being 2 photos is that 2 of the gunshots are really close together. Yeah, that's possible. If 2 of the gunshots are really close together, it's not possible for Larry to have... So he left at midnight. So there's no chance that So, okay. Again, there are 3 gunshots. 1 before midnight that Larry heard. Then Larry left. Then there were 2 more gunshots that, also the camera picked up, and that Lotta saw. And those were when the boat was actually there. So the first bang was before they were ever on a boat. And after he got back. Bang happened before he put the boat back? No, it didn't. He said, I put the boat back. I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop deck. Then, as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Because that's what I was thinking, too. Oh, we got him in the fact that if he were still on the lake when the bang occurred, he would have been in the photo. But he's saying he got back. It's like everything that I felt like we could catch him on. Oh, he was on the lake when the photo, but he wasn't. oh, he didn't see a boat, but there wasn't one. He wasn't sure about the time, but still what he's saying is he's not sure about the time, but all the evidence points to him being correct about the time. So I don't think I have a contradiction on that. Didn't the old man hear the gunshot because he and Larry were at the same spot at that time? Sure, probably. I mean, I think that man is the guy who called the police. Alright, Cyrodiil. He's saying the bang was after midnight and the photo was taken before. What? He's not saying the bang was after midnight. I mean, maybe. Because he says this happens at midnight. So he's wrong about that time, but... I mean, I guess that's the closest I've got to a contradiction. I have a feeling you're gonna hate the answer to this considering your thought process. Probably. How about trying the pic of the boat with the 2 men in it right here? Well, the pic with the boat of the 2 men in it has nothing to do with... He left! I mean, it's very possible he's wrong about the time, which means he would also have heard the wrong shot, which means when he looked around out on the lake, he would have seen the boat with the men in it. So it's possible that he's wrong about everything. It's possible that he's wrong about the time and what he saw, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Both Caretaker and Lotta say 2 shots, Larry says 1 shot, and the time frame is uncertain. I don't think the time frame is uncertain, though. Maya's a good girl, and you shouldn't be so mean to her. Is there an option to contradict his own statement from the day before to buy time? No. Well, okay, let me present on this one, too. You're wrong, because the empty lake... I don't know. No, this is wrong, too. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at a complete loss. Hope you saved, I didn't. Why there was a shooting well before the murder supposedly took place? Was there? Do you want to hit at this point? Yeah. Oh! Shoot, I went too far. Because you're thinking ahead of the game? That doesn't help. Well, not one more goof. We have like 1, 2, I think like 3 more goofs. Number of gunshots is the key irregularity. I don't see how. We pretty much know there are 3 gunshots at this point. Yeah, I've pressed on every statement. Perhaps, oh yeah, I'm blocking the hit point bar. Whee. Court doesn't know about the first gunshot. Does the court know about the 3 shots? I mean, I don't know. See, no, Lotta said 2. I don't know what's inconsistent. The gun we have has been shot 3 times. He says before midnight he heard 1 bang. Then Lotta says, 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. We have a photograph that shows 2:15. this is apparently the photograph of the 2 gunshots. Then we have one before midnight showing an empty lake. So this would be the first gunshot, this would be gunshots 2 and 3, consistent with how many shots the pistol has. I don't know where those other 2 shots happened, but... At what times were the 2 shots after midnight? Well, it doesn't say. I'm assuming 12:15, which is when the photo was taken. I think you're jumping too far in logic. Let's just say for the sake of argument, the testimony is after midnight, at the same time that Lotta and the caretaker heard the gunshot. Okay. Then he's wrong about everything. Then he looked out over the lake and did see people. Oh, I'm supposed to press him on no, it wasn't a single gunshot, it was 2. Oh, that, I get it. That's what I'm thinking too far ahead on. I assume that that's just given information and it isn't. But I already know. I have the explanation for the inconsistency. So this isn't an inconsistency. Okay, fine. Hey, objection.
Objection!
Wait a second, Larry. You only heard 1 bang, are you sure? Because he left before midnight, though. But Ms. Lotta testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs, and the old man now just said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? I could reconcile this already. But yeah, thank you. You guys did lead me here very well. Yes, exactly, Fishik. How you doing? Not sure. How could you not be sure? Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. Was listening to something else. What? My radio, dude! With my headphones! What? And stop that booing. Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah! So what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? I mean, yeah. I mean, no, but if he doesn't, we're done here, right? So yes. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know what he's lost.
Please give your testimony and be sure you include details like your radio. Wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay, so hopefully because we've thought far enough ahead, we've got the answers to the rest. He meant to say Spotify. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Objection! It's not that bad. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? He's sweating again. Objection! No, you weren't. I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Yes? Yes! What's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Can you not believe a word this witness says? What it man said was nothing but a drum beat from a radio, right?
Objection!
Objection! I need an energy cookie. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me. He had like one more sentence to say. An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. The judge is going senile, absolutely. I'll let that go. Objection! Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. He just seemed nervous about it. Okay, what did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? He said, I remember exactly what he said. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. Of course we should. It establishes the timeline. Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. Perfect. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshots. I know, because he heard the ones before midnight. So what am I supposed to present now? A contradiction. But the murder took place after midnight. But I already know the answer to that. Oh, is this it again? I mean, there's a lot of things that disprove this, that the shooting was after midnight. Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said, you senile old goat? The DJ said, hey, it's... Sorry, Larry, I don't mean to make you cry. But the DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Your Honor, I have a follow-up point to that. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Okay. Yeah, that's not the revelation part, Phoenix. It's the next... That would seem to be the case, yes. But this contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. I know this. Actually accepts both of them? Okay, I would think so. The two prior witnesses heard the gunshots after midnight. However, the witness said he heard the gunshot before midnight. Answer is simple. 3 shots. Current witness? No, he's not suspicious. There were 3 shots. Mr. Wright, there were 3 shots. What do you think about it? I think he heard 3 shots. Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. I forgot his voice. Show me the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. I mean... this one!
Take that!
Whack! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. Yeah, I guess I was thinking way too far ahead of things. Because we worked through all this when analyzing the evidence. This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off to respond to loud noises. Correct. was a loud noise, lake. 3 shots. That's why this photograph was taken, because there were 3 shots. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Yep. Are you claiming she was... Not at all. There were 3 shots. The camera was also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. There were 3 shots. That night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Nope. No, the sneeze thing from earlier. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Well, I mean, I talked to her yesterday, and she was like, don't sneeze today, because I changed it. But, I mean, I think the fact that the gun was shot 3 times. Is that correct now?
Take that!
Whack! Pistol whipped! This is my evidence. It's circumstantial. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. No, I've realized the truth for the... The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Alright, now we're caught up. Order! I have some hearsay. We need to get her back in court. That's right. That would be totally hearsay. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you, why? Better think of something quick. Yeah, that I don't know yet. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh, I don't know this one. I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? He was I got it. Hedgehog Man, or Hamster Man, whatever his name was killed. Then Edgeworth brought him out to the lake, pretended to kill him to get credit for it, and then throw him in the... Okay, no. Maybe I don't have it yet. The murderer in this case has the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We've nothing left to lose. You just want to let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor! Tuna! Oh, shoot. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. He shot the samurai. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Yeah, we gotta get the parrot in here, Trigger Man. I want the parrot in. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here other than Miles Edgeworth himself. It wasn't a T-bone. They incinerated the second gun. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Stop wagging. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. Left hand. There was a gunshot fired from the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. We have a photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Then he was necromancered, and Edgeworth thought he was still a real person, and then afterward, yeah, he tried to murder him, but he was dead already, is my point. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Okay. How could I possibly know this? Love the beat? Ah, it's a good one. Is it murder to shoot a zombie? I don't know. I don't think it is. How can you kill that which has no life? Something Hans shot first. He's so dead. It's the only one that has Edgeworth innocent. That's true. Although, I mean, we're saying that Hammond was shot earlier. Edgeworth can still be on the boat. I mean, Edgeworth and Hammond, I'm essentially saying Hammond was shot before, and then Edgeworth, like, pretends to shoot him on the boat. I don't think it's that. Edgeworth and the murderer, I feel like is a possibility. Maybe Edgeworth didn't shoot the lawyer, but then took the murderer out on the boat and shot him. That's plausible. The murderer and Hammond... I mean, if Hammond is dead before midnight, which is what I'm alleging, I don't know why, but if he's dead before midnight, he can't be in the boat. But I said, remember the Steel Samurai case? The same thing happened there as happened here. The lawyer was coming to kill Edgeworth and accidentally shot himself. Why you hate Edgeworth so much? I like Edgeworth. Edgeworth's one of my favorite. A person trying to frame somebody else for their crime? Yeah, there's a lot of the same thing that happened. Gun was fired from 1 meter of distance? Yeah. He can't shoot himself? No. Probably. But he may have tried to shoot somebody and the gun misfired and shot him. Doesn't seem like the guy shooting himself in the picture. No, but it looks like he's not getting shot in that picture. It looks like he's dodging. All right, I'm gonna say in this boat are Edgeworth and the murderer, and the murderer shot and tried to kill Edgeworth. Edgeworth dodged, jumped into the water. None of these make sense. Bullet did a 180? No, I'm saying the gun, like, blew out the back or something. I don't know. shot a man-shaped bucket which ricocheted back and killed him. That's what I'm saying. That is absolutely what I'm saying. Okay. Edgeworth and the murderer were on the boat. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Music changed, that's a good sign. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth, then shot himself. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. That doesn't feel right, but Tashi Bam, how you doing? I mean, it's the caretaker, I think, but... I mean, possibly. Or the bird. We do know? Well, we might know, but it's not Miles or Lotta Hart. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah. Oh, no! Wait, I don't know his name because he didn't say his name in court. I don't know because he never told us. Bam. Bam. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The defense attorney who got him off? The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Well, it would have to be in the shack. That'd be the only place where the camera wouldn't catch a picture of it. And, I mean, why not? The car? Probably not at the car. I mean, I have no evidence. This is just what... Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. Oh, is that why you couldn't tell where the gunshot came from? Because it came from right next to him? Then, just as he's starting to head from home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. Oh, okay. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Aha! Whereas the camera was where the car is. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. No, now I'm testifying. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. He tried to do a sick impression of the scream. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Shy of surprise, then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? That I don't know yet. I mean, I don't know. I don't really think there's any evidence pointing in one way or the other. I mean, none of them died. Who had the gun in that scenario so far? I mean, the boat shop caretaker, but Edgeworth had the gun afterward. It had to have been the boat shop caretaker. But no one jumped in the water. Didn't you just prove last court session that it wasn't Miles? Yeah, but he did in fact pick up the gun, though. The shooter used his left hand, Edgeworth is right-handed. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the boat shop caretaker that saw it. I'm just still not sure what happened. Wait, he's not... Okay, I was thinking maybe he shot and then jumped in, but he didn't. The other one who shot jumped in. Edgeworth died. Maybe he dove in the water and then came back to the boat and then rode it back in. I don't know. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Well, I mean, obviously the first shot missed, but the second shot, as I already said, missed too. So obviously the answer is to create a witness. I still don't know what my theory is here. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Then, the murderer... No, but he didn't. I mean, that wraps it up nicely, but he didn't. We saw very clearly that it was the other figure who was holding the gun. I mean, maybe, but if they didn't... They showed me it so clearly that it was the other figure that I kind of had that thought and then dispensed of it. But, okay, that wraps everything up then. That explains it. I just thought that couldn't be the case. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. But she had binoculars. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then, he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly! Now the next revelation is going to be that he's Yogi. We gotta have a courtroom scene where we figure out that he's Yogi. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense had said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright had said was mostly correct. Cross-examine Boo Boo. I want to cross-examine the parrot. Nobody saw which guy jumped? No, but the animation they showed us was the other one. If they didn't show us, like, if they didn't show me the animation of one figure shooting and the other one going into the water, I would have been okay with it. Yogi? Why, because he says yo? No. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away. Red herring? Yeah, maybe. But that's not so much a red herring as it was false. A red herring is information that's true but leads you a different way. That was information that was just false. Your witness and the murderer has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial. Oh, really? I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important. Yogi! Very well. Court is adjourned. I thought this was the last day of trial. Yay, Nick, you did it! I mean, I feel like I know it all already. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with the testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Sometimes I feel like he's right. Hey, Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. Bats thought case 4 would be shorter than case 3. I didn't think it would be shorter. I just feel like there's nothing else. I mean, the rest of the story is who they all are, but we already know who they all are. And I feel like that's obvious. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime that I've committed. A memory of a murder. Wait! Edgeworth! He killed his father? That's what I'm thinking. But then Yogi... Oh, that would be why Yogi wanted to kill him. That's why he wanted to remember it. That's why he wanted to remember it. Because the kid, he was stuck in this elevator. This kid murdered him. And he got blamed. His life was ruined. And he wanted to kill him right before the statute of limitation? No, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, 15 years in this world, and we're like 2 days before the end of the statute of limitations. Well, now it's 1. Now we're 1 day. Well, then Edgeworth, you should definitely wait. Oh, wait, but he didn't want to try to kill him. He wanted to frame him for murder. So he was like, I want you to feel like what it's like to be framed for murder. Oh, no. How much longer is today's stream? Well, I'm hoping we'll be able to finish this trial today. That's the plan, anyway. Why did he kill his lawyer, though? Because it would be a plausible murder to pin on Edgeworth. Oh, I know. This just happened. I don't need to flash back to it. Do you really think... This is on Steam, yeah. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. I want to get back to court. Yo, how's everybody doing? What'd you think of my performance today? I had him swimming in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Case 5 is like 15 hours long, and this is the longest case in the series even today, really? Let me ask you guys a question. In terms of time scale on this case, I assume it's... we go from here to trial, and then that trial is the end, right? Or does this have a lot more left to go? I'm just trying to figure out for timing purposes. I know that's a little bit spoilery to know, but... that's correct? Okay. Tomorrow is the final day. I just don't know if we're gonna have to do another evidence search. Oh, I have an investigation? Oh. Day 3 investigation is shorter? Okay. I mean, I don't know really that we have anything to investigate. All trials are limited to 3 days? Right, I know that. I mean, it's more a question of time. So, I know we're limited to the 3rd day, but what I'm interested in is if it's are we just going straight to trial, doing it, and then we're done? Or is it a, no, you gotta do an investigation, then you go to trial, then something else comes up, then you have a recess, then it's a conversation, then you come back in, then you have another trial. I'm trying to get a sense of if it's like 30 minutes or like 4 hours. We have to try to find the caretaker? Why do we have to? The same amount of time as the final day of the Steel Samurai. Dang, I have not timed any case of Phoenix Wright well at all. Okay, you know what will help a lot? A piece of cheese. Because I want to finish this. I don't want to rush through it, though. Because we're talking like 2 hours. Thinking 2 hours? Yeah. Piece of cheese or an energy cookie? Yeah, I'm going to get a piece of cheese. I'm going to get a piece of cheese and have a think. 1 second. Oh, but we will continue. So don't worry. We will continue. Got some cheese. Yay. Oh, God. What is the best cheese? This particular cheese is cheddar. So I'm feeling cheddary. But, God, I love a good mozzarella. There's a lot of cheeses I like. Whew. Unfortunately, maybe I need to turn my refrigerator down or something. Because I got a tooth that got a filling on it, and it's still sensitive to cold. So eating a cold piece of cheese is a little bit painful. No buts. Found him. Greek feta is probably my favorite cheese ever. Yeah. Alright, we're fine. Ouch. Cheddar is objectively the best cheese, but some other cheeses have their places, for sure. Cheddar has the advantage of working pretty much anywhere. Could put it in tacos, it's good. Could melt it on things and it's good. Although cheddar on pizza, I don't know about. I don't think I've ever had cheddar on pizza. Not eating too well since your extraction and bone graft? Yeah. Yeah, it's been several weeks for me, and I'm still struggling to eat.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Alright, great, so we don't have to worry about it.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Anyway, be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright. Fine by me. Like Havarti. I'm not super familiar with it. I do enjoy provolone, too. On a sandwich, I always do enjoy provolone. Anything Italianish are the main exceptions to the rules of cheddar? Yeah, I guess that would be true. Yeah, cheddar lasagna would not necessarily be amazing. Eyesore! Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worried about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh. You know what I think is right for me? I think let's actually save the rest of the case for tomorrow. Because I'm feeling fatigued from the brain, although I don't want the stream to be over yet.